it some light.
Let there be light. How cool is that? So, yeah, hi everyone.
Hello.
With a little bit of delay. Sorry about that. It was on me today. I have to tell you that because we were like doing renovations and we did it until late. And then at late, I started to have a shower and wash my hair. And then, you know how it happens when you start to do everything in the bathroom. And mostly you are a woman, but sometimes it happens with men too. So you never know. But anyway, I made it almost on time. Like it took me, it was 5 minutes delay. So yeah, Slegon almost started to talk, but then he didn't.
Yeah, almost. It was like this kind of a threshold thing because she arrived a little bit later or a little bit earlier than I expected. So I thought maybe she was ready to start the show, but then there was a big confusion and blah, blah, blah. And then and that's why you had a bit of a pause there before Lagerfeld started. And besides, I'm not used to doing the video stuff and the tractor thing on the other machine at the same time. So, yeah, a little bit of confusion. But anyway, hello.
Sorry.
No, it's fine.
Is it?
It is fine.
So, yeah. 23rd of July, just...
She already lost track. It's her first day of vacation.
Yeah,
it's just
and I already lost
something.
What's going to happen in a week? There is someone...
it's Zelda outside.
Right. You can hear her today several times probably because she is in heat. And that means that sometimes we continuously listen to that thing in the background. I think they can hear it. Now you just open the door. Hey, Zelda. Basically, she is a squeaky, squeaky little toy. Like, she sounds like a squeak. And now both of them are here, so maybe you will be able to see them on cat cam.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch over to that one. So
yeah, good idea. Oh, there we go. Hi, Squeaky. Hi, Squeaky.
There we go. Toy.
Oh, she has the opinion about everything today. So yes, basically, we started vacation, both me and Slegon. Slegon started 1 week earlier. I started today. And that means 3 weeks off for me and 4 weeks off for him. And we are going to continue working on our remixes and also on the renovation of one room here. So it's going to be exciting and yeah.
Yeah, and also need to build some shit for the remix compo. The voting system is still not done.
Yeah.
So,
but now you will have all the time to do that.
Well, not all the time. The room is not ready yet. The floor is down, but that's about it. And the rest needs to go there.
The floor looks very nice. I have to tell you, the floor looks very nice. He did a great job. He was certain he can manage it himself entirely. I was skeptical, but he did it very well. So,
very well.
Very well. Indeed. So yeah, this was mostly our week, and of course logging off work. So I'm kind of partially halfway between work and holiday mode right now because my brain starts to switch off.
Yeah, you worked until like 2 in the morning and then continued working when you woke up this morning.
No,
so, yeah.
I was just sending status updates, nothing else.
That's still work.
Yeah, I know, but I just wanted to leave everything behind so people actually know what's going on and, set the out of office reply.
Mm-hmm.
Which is technically barely true because we are at home, which is the office right now. So it's funny that we are calling it out of office reply. But anyway.
Yeah, still out of office. You're not even in the virtual office. Oh, hello, Malthus. Here we have a Zelda.
Yeah.
She went. I switched off the cat cam because she was rolling around on the floor here.
Yeah, exactly. She will do that now. She is completely into cuddle.
That's Zelda.
In this state, you can do anything with her. Anything. Like this. hi there, what to do now? And she doesn't like to be picked up, but she doesn't mind anything in this state. So, hi there. And there we go. I don't want to wait for the moment when she starts to kind of escape, because of course it would happen like after about 10 seconds that she would start to struggle. And yeah, it's still not really pleasant when you get those scratches on your skin.
No, it's not. And I had almost all the lights on except the last bits, like the Commodore 64 lamps over there and the lamp under the table. That
Okay.
one.
Yeah, well, we needed some time, but it's great. Oh, I get push notifications. Yeah, let's play something. Maybe the first request of the evening, which is... where are we now? Yeah, there we go. Max Levine, hi.
Hello, monks.
And his request is TC Flatline and Blood Money Kicked Mix. Do you think we should close that door now?
Might be a good idea. Hold on.
Otherwise, you would hear continuous. Wow!
I'm gonna keep it open so they can actually come in, but yeah.
Yeah, but that is the continuous thing that we are listening to day and night, actually, when this happens. And sometimes she gets silent, and then for some mysterious reason she is calm for 2 hours, and then she carries on.
Commodore Oldfart says, "Get that cat a dildo."
Yeah, I was actually wondering about that, like why producers are not providing something like self-functioning thing for animals, right? But well, it's a nasty thing to think of, but
yeah, well, most animals don't probably think of sex that way. They are not doing it for pleasure. There's like humans, dolphins, and some other mammal that does it for pleasure. But very few, apparently. So, I don't know. I don't think they would care about a dildo, to be honest.
That's what I'm not entirely certain of, because what Zelda does usually, she clearly enjoys when we touch her, like anywhere, really.
Sure, somewhere, some kind of contraption that pets her or whatever, but not a dildo per se. Anyway, Matt Ricardo, Marcel Tonnet, Max Levine, and the Commodore Oldfart joins us on YouTube.
And we have Peter Clark, Martin Land, Spawatch, and ACDK on IRC, and also a few people who
Rafi,
just come in and out, like
Malthus.
Yep, Giraffe, and
Basse.
Yay! And R-Typer has left a while ago. R-Typer, yeah.
So whatever they type is just as like a pirate argument.
So who would be the quickest with our next request? Because as far as I see, our request list is empty. So if you request now, then most probably your request will be the next played. So go ahead while you can, because usually after a while we start to get like a lot of them.
Yeah, don't wait until the end of the show. That kind of is a little bit pointless.
Yeah, I mean, if you request songs in the last 10 minutes, it kind of rarely makes it to the queue. But other than that...
Well, it makes it to the queue and stays there. It makes it
to the queue and stays there, yeah. That is what is happening. But yeah, go ahead. Now is the time to request. And if not...
And to do that, you go to slay.radio/request, like it says on the top left of the video.
Yep.
Maybe I should make it blink or some shit, because it's become furniture at this time.
Furniture.
So nobody notices it. Just there. And Zyron on Facebook says about the dildo and whatnot, they would just be interested in the box it came in.
Oh, that's a very good
true.
point. Yeah, indeed. Indeed.
Right. I wondered what the balls behind you were. Your head thingy.
My head thingy?
Look behind you, in the mugs, the ball thingy.
Ah, yeah, that one. You mean this one?
Yes, that one.
My perfect disco decoration, which is completely
disco decoration.
Yeah, I got it for a party last year, which is it sounds completely it's like science fiction now, but it was an event at a place where there were at least 500 people. Oh my god!
What?
December. Yeah. So anyway, the topic was 70s disco, and I thought I just have to bring this in. So
nice.
Why not?
Actually, those two mugs, when they are slightly out of focus, look like two toilet rolls. Toilet paper rolls.
Well,
with
yeah,
Commodore
almost
print.
not quite, but anyway.
We wipe our ass with Commodore paper. What? Why?
And look at that. Lord of Crystalic was the quickest with the next request. The
Pew,
dead
pew, pew.
guys. Pew, pew. The dead guys who... they always hide on RKO because they are under different handle, but you are able to find them anyway. And he wants to hear Auf Wiedersehen, Monty. See you later.
Choice.
Yay.
Just checking. No, actually, Köhler, Björn Köhler. Malthus asked if Kvilla Biljard is still closed. I don't know if they actually closed at all. They just implemented some sort of distancing within the bar itself.
Yeah.
I think it's still open.
I think so too. It's not many places that closed here, but of course big events are forbidden and all of that, so we don't have that very strict rules as you could get used to anywhere else. And I just read an article fairly recently that in Stockholm they say that the infection is around 40% now, which is almost like reaching the herd immunity, which would be an interesting thing, except there might be some leftover side effects like weeks and months after this virus as well for those that caught it. So
yeah, it's very troublesome, the whole business, because it apparently affects all sorts of organs weirdly, and even those with mild symptoms apparently have some sort of diminished capacity, lung capacity and such things.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's not all clear cut, as it were. So yeah.
So it's not obvious if
No.
it's great that you went through it or not. So yeah, we will see, I guess. But for now, it seems like people keep living here, their lives, and I don't see that much difference around here, at least. So, but I know that other countries made it stricter again. So therefore.
Yeah, it's like the whole of fucking New Zealand got completely locked down early on, and now they have basically 0 infections. And they have big crowds at rugby matches and shit like that.
Yeah, I mean, they are an island. Of course, they can. So that is a different story.
Well, there's still planes and stuff. So you just stop people at the airports, you know?
Yeah, they can't leave and can't come in. So, yeah, I guess that's also a solution. And let's see on the long run which one works. So, anyway, DMC said that he has been to the vet today with Amadeus, one of his cats.
Not to the dry?
A vet.
Oh, a vet.
A vet. And there was a really young kitten sitting in her box meowing the whole time. Amadeus and that little kitten seemed to have a chit-chat about whatsoever. I had to wait an hour, he said, and they talked the whole time. Wonder what kind of infos they exchanged. Well, it's interesting because they tend to say that cats are meowing mostly because of humans around. So they say that they developed meowing living next to us because they did not communicate with each other this way, but maybe they started to communicate this way.
Well, they still, like the savanna kittens, like lions and tigers and whatnot, they still kind of do the roaring and that sort of thing. And they purr, and that's that thing.
Yeah, the purring is...
That thing, kind of thing.
That thing. The purring is one thing, of course.
Yeah, but they still do the etc. with each other. So maybe it's an adaptation of that to kind of a friendlier tone for humans.
Yeah. So cute. And Dasse has a request, which is Madness Malatia Electronica Mix, and it's made by Gamma Sutra. And that ended all of a sudden as well.
It did indeed. Commodore Allsfart says that the sound cats make are to sound like a hungry baby so that you feed them. Well, Zelda sounds like a squeaky toy, so not really sure about that.
Yeah, all of them are different.
Pucko does sound like a baby sometimes, though.
Both are really funny.
Yeah.
Anyway, so and all of them are unique in their own way. So I don't think that there is a universal type of communication that they kind of do with the meowing, because all the meows are different for all cats.
Oh yeah, definitely. Mm-hmm.
But certainly interesting.
Apparently his cat, he had many, but the last one he had was super smart. Could open doors and turned out how the handles work and all of that shit. Yeah, that's annoying.
That would be annoying for us, because we try to keep that upstairs bedroom like untouched for cats, because we don't want further. We have most of the clothes in those isolated rooms. There are two of them at the moment in this house, and they can't enter.
Both of those doors open inward to the room, so essentially if she figured it out that she can jump up and touch the handle, her weight would open the door. So not so good.
I hope it won't happen anytime soon.
She's getting old now. No need to learn new tricks, as it were.
Which one?
Any trick. No tricks.
Well, they are 8 and
9. 10, yes.
10 years old.
Becoming 10. Pucko is... Yeah. Zelda just turned 8 in April.
And Pucko will...
Turn 10 in October.
Ah, okay. Grumpy old lady.
Oh shit, no, is it 11? I can't remember now.
Anyway, she's a grumpy old lady.
Yeah.
That's how we call her.
The grumpy old barrel.
Yeah, Barrel too. Or Pancake. That's her newest name, because when she lays down next to me when I work, she looks like a pancake. So...
Yeah, it just spreads out.
And Martin said that funny thing is, I could travel at the moment easily to function in Budapest, but you from Sweden could not. Yeah, we could not unless we travel. We could. Either we have to do 2 tests from this country, because they are like right now there are criterias. So Sweden is a yellow country for entering Hungary, and that means that with 2 tests done with a few days difference, you can enter and avoid the 2 weeks of quarantine. Otherwise, you have to stay at home, and you are definitely not allowed to go to a party that is like going to have at least 200 people, according to the usual amount of people there. But I don't know if there will be the usual amount of people. That's the other question, but we will see how it goes in September. So that's why this year I said I'm not going to buy any sort of plane tickets in advance. I'm going to buy last minute plane tickets. Whatever happens, happens. That's it.
Whatever happens, happens.
Yes.
It is what it is.
It's on the flow.
As Max Holloway regularly says.
If you don't want to have hair everywhere, easy solution would be not to have a cat. But we have cats, and we don't want to get rid of them. That is it.
That was one of the major reasons I didn't want a cat. But then I got Pucko, and yeah, there we are. Hello, Magnar. Oh, I forgot one thing. My ice pack for the laptop is already revving
it's going
up.
to be loud and warm.
It is already loud and warm.
Yeah, okay then.
Hot, in fact.
Hot, like you are. Request.
Sounds like a great idea, so I can go and fetch my ice packs.
Yeah, the quickest request he has ever made. Paranoid Android, please. And I think that you meant Robot Dreams featuring Paranoid Android. And the thing is, wasn't this done by Lagerfeld originally? Or not?
I don't think so.
Hang on a minute.
Paranoid?
Yes, it was.
Was it?
I remember. Yeah, I remembered well. And the thing is that according to our tractor, which is
No, Andrew Braybrook.
not the original composer. No,
And that's what you said originally.
no. Originally the remix. Originally the remix, Robot Dreams, featuring Paranoid Android, is made by Lagerfeld. But our tractor says at the moment that it was done by Hermit instead.
Yeah.
And I just loaded up the song, looked there, and I wanted to read the next song. And I realized that doesn't sound right.
That's another project I need to get to. Just get Tractor 3 running.
Yeah, I heard Rafi saying that an update can help on this. So maybe we should...
Of course it can, because it's a new database and everything. So,
yeah, but they described that problem happening not only with us, but others as well, and they needed to update, and then it was resolved. But I know you hate updates, I hate updates too.
I already have Tractor 3 installed.
Then I don't know, is this the latest version?
No, that's Tractor 2.
Okay.
I just haven't imported any songs into Tractor 3 because it did weird shit when I tried to transfer the library from Tractor 2. It started copying all the files to a new location. I don't want fucking copies of the files. Just point to the same files. They're right there.
Yeah,
idiot.
iTunes had this hobby as well by default. Yeah. Anyway, let's play this song then, I guess.
I'll fetch my ice pack.
Why can't I be where you are? Why are you never so far? Why is our love so bizarre? I never feel that is a dream. I'm a machine.
Links? We know that 2020 is not the favorite year for time-traveling party animals. But here's an online event that will blow the ears off of the remix scene. Welcome to the AROC Tribute Remix Competition. Slay Radio's tribute to the one and only party with a remix compo. Here are the rules. Pick any SID to remix. The preferred format is MP3 with a minimum of 192 kilobits per second. Upload your contribution to slay.radio/AROC. The maximum playtime is 4 minutes and 30 seconds. We will fade it out after that time. The deadline is Tuesday, August 11th, 2020 at midnight. Voting is open until Friday, August the 14th, 2300 hours. Join the fun and compete with your own creation.
Oops. I forgot to put in the loopy bit in there. Oh well, nothing really of importance was on that screen anyway.
But nicely done, Spot. Thank you, Slagon.
Well, thank you, Ziona. And thank you, Marcel Donet, for that nice little voiceover there.
He has such a nice voice for these
Oh,
things.
yeah.
Yep, perfect.
And Max Levine says, great trailer. Thanks, Max. Speaking of which, trailers and rules and whatnot, we had a submission to the upload area with no information, no ID3 tag, no name on the file itself. It only said Visage 192 kilobits MP3. That's it. So whoever knows anyone who does a bit of beatboxing, for instance, maybe that's not a thing they usually do. Anyway, there's some beatboxing in there, so if you could shout out, or even if you're listening yourself, please re-upload with some proper information in the file, because I kind of enjoyed it.
Yeah, and we were thinking what rules should apply to these releases, but we are kind of heading towards the thing that if we don't know who created it, and the creator is not announcing at least a nickname, then it cannot be part of the competition. So please reach out to us, and we will make sure also to make an announcement on the page as well. Whoever uploaded that remix, please name yourself, even if it's a fake nick, or you can use any sort of nickname, but please give your whatever.
Yeah, don't send us that. Yeah, it's mine. Please rename it, because I won't, because I have no way to verify it. So you need to re-upload it with the proper information. So. Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense actually, yeah, because now anyone can come around and say, "Oh, it was mine."
Yeah,
sorry.
Exactly. So, and DMC said, "Is it sounding? Is it good sounding? Make it yours." I actually considered that because it is good sounding.
Yeah. So as much as we would love to have a lot of releases in the compo, and I'm pretty sure we will make sure to fill in that ID3 tag or give some identification for us, because this just won't work, that we are working with completely empty ID3 tags and we don't know who uploaded what. So
yeah, and Zyron says no IP in the log. Yeah, sure, I can dig that up, but that doesn't help me much. It's like, yeah, it's from Germany or whatever.
You don't want to do detective work.
Calling Germany. Hello. Is this your remix, please, Germany.
Germany.
Yeah, that's how
Deutschland.
Swedes say Germany.
Oh, Germany.
When they are speaking Ericsson English, they speak like this, and when something is from Germany, it is very fun.
Germany. Stalkst du mich? Oh my. So yeah, please, whoever uploaded that, just upload it again with your information if you hear this, and if you don't hear it, then please, whoever your friend is who is listening, pass him this information, okay? So make sure, him or her, because it can be actually her as well.
No, it can't.
No, why not?
And because, like I said, there's some beatboxing in there, and that's a male voice.
Well, she could use a male voice.
How?
Well, like, waveforms can be used by both girls and boys. I don't know if you
but
know
this
this.
seems like homemade.
Okay.
As in not borrowed from the internet. Because
I can still borrow it from
because
you.
there's other vocals on there too. Male vocals.
Still can be borrowed. Never mind.
Sure, but it sounds homemade. So it is someone who has actually made it. And it's not pitch corrected and that sort of thing. But it's an actual vocal performance by a male. And sure, a female could have asked a male to do all that work for them and then just put the tracks together and uploaded it. Could be done.
But there is more chance that it was a him. Yeah, I know,
Yes.
I get it. Okay.
So, Visage 192 kilobit .mp3. Whoever uploaded that, please re-upload with some proper information. And now Michael says, now I want to hear that track, damn it.
Yeah, we know. I mean, we can play it outside the competition if the author is not coming in. So just an additional emphasis on please fill in that ID free tag, okay? We want to know at least the fake handle of the one that created the track. That's important. So
Fake handle? It's
if they want
not.
to remain anonymous, then just add a fake handle or whatever, but don't send us like empty ID free tag tracks, because we will be definitely having a problem, like even during the voting and even after the voting, like when doing the results. So please don't do that. Please pay double attention to fill in the ID free tags.
Yeah, that's we do ask if you could include a text file, small text file, to describe what the thingy is or how you decided which track to remix or why, that sort of thing. That part is not necessary, but ID3 tags on the file, those kind of are, or at least name the file something proper so we can identify who made it.
Yeah. So anyone, if he is not listening, make sure that he learns that he has to upload it properly again. Thank you.
Yes,
and
please.
everyone has to know about it, because it makes it very difficult on our end to deal with 15 or 20 unfilled ID-free tags and files that are named like final.mp3. So please, just for our sake, don't do this, okay? Okay. Anyway, we have some requests somewhere in the queue. Oh yeah, so R-Typer wants to hear a Warphead and Last Ninja 2, the Street Loader remix. Let's hope that this is the correct one. I think it is, but our tractor is just not wanting to work as it should be.
Ow.
Sligon is protesting a little bit. Well, sorry. It's there were some voices in it that kind of hurt our ears a little bit, just slightly. Not well. Yeah, not all the parts, but this sound is a bit ear hurting in the end.
Nikos Kalasoglu remixed.
Bad Cat?
I don't by Chris Hulsbeck apparently. I don't know which one that would be. Bad Cat, no steal information. Right. So if you check Deep Sid and Bad Cat, just don't remix something that is like an original tune. So if you check there, you could probably see if someone has remixed it before.
Yeah, and it's fairly new implementation still.
Yeah, and
really
not
nice.
100% apparently, because it says 0 entries found, but I know there is a Bad Cat remix somewhere around, or used to be at least.
Maybe it's not on archive anymore. Who
Yeah,
knows?
exactly. So it might be one of those old ones, but I'm pretty sure I've heard one at least at some point.
Okay, so yeah. Anyway, Michael Wildhagen asked how many entries we have. We don't check them, actually. They got uploaded, but we made this commitment that we also won't listen to the entries.
Yeah, we leave that to Vincenzo to sort those out. So the first time we will be hearing any of them would be when we do the show.
Yeah, but...
and we trust that Vincenzo has done some sort of initial sorting, and or rather sorting away, like a threshold thingy, and also sorted the order in which we are playing these
the
songs.
dramatic order
Yes.
of the songs is important. Yes,
Yes.
indeed. So we don't know right now the number, but it's above 5 already, I think. And
Somewhere around there.
considering that everyone will send the last week the entry, I'm pretty sure that this will happen, because this always happens before Compose. Like almost everyone is sending the entries the last week. So we are counting on that. But I think that this would be probably historically important compo, so to speak, because of the participants' names as well. So
Yes.
we will see.
I actually did implement a little upload check thingy, so I know that some things are coming in. I get an email, but I never check them. Except for, was it earlier today or something, when Peter Clark actually uploaded his. I just so happened to browse through that folder mistakenly, because I filtered them into their own folder.
Gabrielle said that, so we will see lots of the famous Sligon surprise faces.
Yeah, maybe.
And Magnar said that his remix is still 50% ready.
Well,
we know that.
That's way more than me, my remix, because I'm not even 50% sure which one I'm remixing.
Yeah, so we both struggled with the choice right now. It's not that we don't have great tracks on our minds, but we might have a different mood, just like with me. So that's why I turned to the Facebook Hive Mind yesterday. And as I said, it's worth to check out the thread, because you might find something interesting as well. Because, well, my logic is 10 people are always more clever together than just one. No matter what. So if they put their heads together, discuss, and present their ideas, then in a thread you can always find useful things. So this is why I like to ask for such help. It's totally worth it, I think. So Yeah, anyway, we have Tagan also said my first one is 50% unready and the second one is 30% ready. Wow, 50% unready. I'm wondering, like, how we should say that our cope track is 80% ready or 20% unready.
Like what Tegan said, that's 80% remix done. Perfect. Just smash them together and you have 80% done. Almost there.
Yeah, indeed. That's the way how you do it.
Oh, and Peter Clark says, you know damn well which remix you're doing. I know which the co-op I'm doing. That one is done, but the one I'm doing myself is the one I don't even know how to start searching for one.
He just wants to mildly say, get your ass to it.
Yeah, I know.
But anyway.
I will.
You will.
I will.
Zyron had a classic request. A real classic. Instant Remedy and Ghosts and Goblins.
That's classic.
It is. So you don't remember if you heard Magnar's remix?
No, because sometimes if he posts something on the censor channel, I listen. But if he posted something after we went public with the or announced the compo, I haven't.
Uh-huh.
But if he posted it before, then I may have heard something.
Okay. So, yeah, but now we are aiming for not to hear it, obviously.
Yeah, exactly.
And it also wouldn't be fair with the other contestants, because if you can hear the things that you compete with, you can like unwillingly, unconsciously also kind of adapt to the things that is happening, and that wouldn't be fair. So simply said, I also got, I think it was Kabel who sent me like a preview, and I heard the first preview, but and also he said, I think yesterday, that he would share. But yeah, if you can, please don't. I mean, it's
if you can, please don't.
If you can't stand the fact that you're not sharing it, and then I would say rather don't, because I want to participate in the competition, but I don't want to be aware of how the competition looks like until I kind of hear it with my own ears, just like you guys, at the same time. And sure, Peter Clark is an exception, because we do a co-op with him, and therefore, of course, we kind of helped each other out once or twice when we struggle with something. But yeah. So yeah, please don't share the entries before the competition, and no, you won't be able to hear them before the competition, and we neither. So that's what makes it cool, I guess.
Yeah, and if you do share, then well, sharing with friends and whatnot to get input, that's fine, obviously.
Yeah.
But not publicly on a SoundCloud or anything like that. So
yeah, the point of the compos is always that the entries got released first for the public at the compo, and not before. So that's why.
Yeah.
But yeah, I understand the joy of sharing, and yeah, it's like, what do you think and what you don't think. I just don't think it would be fair from my end that I just know that what the other is competing with, and then I align, or I modify my ideas, or whatever happens. You don't even know, because sometimes this is not a conscious thing that you do. It's like something that you, yeah.
Yeah, and Vincenzo has already uploaded his contribution.
Well done,
so
yeah.
It's fine if he goes in and kind of rummages around the entries and whatnot, which he has to. So since he's already done with his bit, all cool.
Yeah.
But we are not, so we don't want to get influenced.
Yeah.
Michael Wilhagen says, apart from the beatbox thingy, yes.
Yeah, because
but I had to try to identify what it is. If I recognize the voice or the style or something, and kind of could combine it with, like Siren suggested, an IP address. And delete all previews.
Yeah, it's yeah. So from Vincenzo's end, it's really great that he sent it in, because he sort of will be a judge as well, in a way. So I think it's great. And also Peter Clark said that he might have been a bad boy because he might have not filled his ID3 tag. And
no, but you did have a text file
least,
in there, and and he had a proper file name.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
It's
a file name
identifiable.
also, a file name also helps. So, if you might,
by far the most important bit, ID3 tag. That's it. And it would be helpful if the file name was properly named and all of that. But the most important bit is the ID3 tag. Do not forget that.
Yeah. Anyway, but of course we can readjust things when at least we have a file name. But if neither the file name nor the ID3 tag is there, without any text file, like who did this, then unfortunately we have to disqualify the competitor, no matter how much we would love to have more entries in
That's
the
a truly
competition.
anonymous entry.
Yeah, exactly. So it's we just can't even add anything to the screen when it's played. So
No, we can add the name of the track. That's
well,
about the
if we
only
know the
information
name
we
of
have.
the track,
Yes, we do, and that's about the only information we have.
yeah. So
It's Visage. That's the only information we have.
okay.
And it's 192 kilobits, but that we can identify without the file name. But
So yeah, anyway, whoever was that, please upload it again, and also you can just say hi to us, like, hi, here I am, it was me. That would also help in final cases, but it's better if you re-upload it.
oh, it is required to re-upload.
It's okay. Exactly. Exactly, because then otherwise anyone could say that they did that.
Because
Yeah, right.
otherwise I'm gonna have like 4 private messages. That was mine. I do beatboxing on weekends, you know.
My yeah. Okay then. Good point. We have Paula with us. Oh, and by the way, Amiga has the 35th birthday, so happy birthday, Amiga. And this came to my mind because of Paula, obviously, but Paula wants to hear a suggest evening, and it did not. It is not defined if it's a remix or a SID, but in these cases, I usually take one of the most loved remixes of this, which is made by Lukash, obviously. So I hope this will do.
Or Moog.
Or Moog. Yeah, or Moog, but now it's Lukash.
Yes. Michelle Wildhagen says, clever move, not naming your track and upload it. Everyone talks about it. And Zyron says, now everyone will do that. All entries will be Visage, 192 kilobits.
That would be something, indeed.
All file names are the same, except the difference is that some of them will have ID3 tags.
Yeah, that's one way to get attention, but I think you can only do this once, and then
well, don't say that. It's a Trump-level kind of trolling in a sort of sense that he says some outrageous shit, and then everyone talks about it for weeks or whatever.
Yeah, right.
But he kind of keeps his name in the news cycle.
Right. Complicated. And no, we don't have this song here. I'm looking for it, and it's not here, not even in the directory. So no. So we will try to play it on this page, maybe.
Yeah, no, you can download it. I said RKO is back online.
Yeah, you said that, but
so you can just download it again. No.
Well, I'm downloading it. Don't tell anything, please. And it will mess up anything still. Everything. I mean, everything is messed up.
No, not from the fucking download directory.
No, I wanted to copy it.
Yes, you wanted to move it here.
Yeah, I did.
Yes.
Oops. Jesus. That's not going to be easy, as I see, right?
Where is it? Mule. And when you drop it in Tractor, it's not going to copy it to the folder on the drive. It's going to link it to the download directory.
Yeah, I know what it does. The perfect way to fool the Tractor randomizer.
Yeah, it's shit. I really need to get around to... because not only is it doing this weird mumbo-jumbo magic with the ID3 tags now, but it's just generally disorganized. It's put together haphazardly with no thought and all of that shit, so I need to redo the whole fucking thing, and I might as well just start with a blank slate with Tractor 3 and go from there. Because I have Tractor 3 since a while back. I think I installed it like a year ago, but still haven't gotten around to actually populating it with anything.
Yeah, it might be the good time to do that.
Yeah.
Das says drama. Yeah, right.
It says, ding dong, we're experiencing technical difficulties. We'll be right back. Ding dong.
So, let me check the download show. Martin Land.
Download show?
That is the download show, because we real time have shown how we download a track when we don't find it.
It's like that sketch, not sketch, Boz made it into a sketch. It was some weird guy on YouTube that had a weird accent that when he said directory, he used a short name for it and call it Duh.
Duh.
So you put it in the Duh. It was showing around the Commodore floppy file system or whatever it was.
Well.
Load. $8. Duh. Or whatever. I can't remember. Boz! You need to get back on air and play that thingy.
I guess. If he hears us.
Well, I'll cut that bit out and send it to him, or if someone else can do that.
Yep. And Malthus wants to hear Mule by Mahoney, the track that was causing a little bit of headache here. It's not your fault, Malthus. I'm just saying that we were a little bit, struggling a little bit because it's not in this database, and I don't know how, but anything can happen with this tractor. It's very random, so let's play the song while we have it.
So,
Okay.
Michael Wilhagen says, is this Mahoney from Mahoney and Cactus who invented the noise tracker on Amiga? Well,
Yes.
Yeah, it was called Pro Tracker, I think, from the beginning, and then Mahoney took it and rewrote kind of major parts of it, and it became Noise Tracker. And made it a lot better. Zyron says a really clever use of Yarrow loops and stuff in this one. Yeah, he's really clever in using stuff and things like that.
Yeah. He is a clever guy.
He really is.
Definitely. He is
Maybe
the
because-
definition of the clever guy.
Yeah, maybe because he never watches TV. He has to figure shit out himself.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he was the one who said that he never watches TV,
Yeah,
right?
I think he mentioned that in the interview or something.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
he doesn't spend time with watching TV or series even, so he's not
Yeah,
really up to date with these things like
those are
Slagon is.
usually on the TV. series are usually on the TV.
Yeah, but some people refer by television, like with the broadcasted television, and of course,
he kind of watches broadcasted television, like news, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. But the point is that you can refer to that, or you can also refer to the movies and series that you can watch, and he does neither of those.
He does not.
Mahoney makes everything better. That's true.
Yes,
Definitely.
He does. And I like that. Rafi says, as well as Visa Röster, yes. But I like that Mahoney is back doing stuff on the 64 now.
Yeah.
Pretty much every party the past few years, like Datastorm, Gubbdata, a bunch of others. He's done some sort of demo part or whatever in those, doing SIDs or some newfangled ways of playing samples. He did a Commodore 64 Cubase thing at some point, where he could pitch shift stuff in
that
real
was
time.
around 2010 or something. Yeah.
But yeah, he's still very innovative.
Indeed. And he keeps going.
And Dusser says, you don't need news. If the world ends, you will notice.
I'm pretty sure you will.
Well, not necessarily. Let's
Sooner
say
or
we are
later.
like in the pandemic right now, and if the world were to come to an end, for humans that is, it's not really obvious unless you
not
watch
always.
the news.
Yep.
Especially in Gothenburg, just going to the city and walk around. Yeah,
There's
you're
no
not gonna,
apocalypse here whatsoever.
Yeah, you don't notice much. Idiots down there in Gothenburg in general seem to think, yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
It's just a
or
cold.
They look relaxed at least. But never mind. Let's play Lord Evil's Request, which is Original Sid Zoids by Rob Hubbard. Obviously.
Rob Hubbard.
Couldn't be more classic. Whoa! You just returned on time.
Of course I did.
As you do. So you could have seen on the video stream our living room where Zelda was rolling
that
around.
Little room.
Which, yeah, she's still there, it seems.
Yeah.
But when we come around, then she gets bonkers. Like,
yeah,
human
she's
contact.
squirming like a little worm right now. You talk to her a little bit and she goes bonkers.
Yeah, totally. And Leo joined us on IRC. Hi, Leo.
Hello, Leia. Sky Leia. World of Tomorrow.
Yeah, Johan Ostland says Zoid's one of many games from which I only remember the music. So good. He kind of did his own take of a synergy track here, improving it massively. Like always, Rob. Love. Heart. Rob. Yes, definitely.
Yeah, I don't particularly remember games that much. There are like a few. Like a handful. The Last Ninjas, obviously, at least the first and the second one. Third one, I think, came a little bit too late for me to engage in too much. Barbarian. What else? I can't really remember.
That was it for you.
Yeah, I really don't play that much, so it's... But I did buy a bunch of games because I like the music.
Well, everyone had a different reason for that, I guess. Yours were the music. So, yeah. Well, to play it was also fun. But, well, I also think that it can kind of suck you in. Like last time when Boz came to visit us and he brought...
Nintendo Switch.
Nintendo Switch, yes, and there was Mario there and Pac-Man, and I obviously started to play. I'm not a big gamer, not with the recent games, but when it comes to retro games, I would really be able to spend like loads of hours with those games. Therefore, I try not to, because then I know that there is no stop. Like,
yeah, it's like I guess the same reason you get hooked on those Candy Crushes and whatnot. They're simple games with simple goals, so you don't need to kind of concentrate too much. It's like just waste a few minutes or hours or whatever.
As we talked about it, some people prefer strategic games like sit down after work in the end of the evening, and then they create their own world. They plan, they kind of build worlds and whatnot, and build economy. And I don't prefer that, because when I sit down, I just want to kind of go ahead, run, do brainless things, like, when you don't have to do any sort of efforts. Like, this is why 2D arcade games are my thing, completely my thing, because you just have to go and then pick up things and shoot, and that's about it. So it's brainless, but it's great. That's what you're supposed to do, to switch off when you game. Certainly not like start to think even more, like, but I guess it all depends what kind of job do you do, because if you do a physical job, then after that in the evening it's different thing to sit down and do some sort of mental exercise. But if you do a mental job
Mental.
I went mental. No, so it's like if you kind of work with your brain mostly, then I guess you want to do something else in the evening, like exercise, for instance. I don't like to exercise in the evening. I would rather prefer the mornings, but...
I agree with the first part, at least. I don't like to exercise. It's the same as with the
anti-motivator.
It's the same as with the fucking floor. I really like when it's done and all that, but I don't particularly enjoy the experience of doing it. I just want to be done with it.
Yeah, I know. When you get this state of on the roll right now, you shouldn't be interrupted, because then later on it's so hard to get yourself to do it again. Mm-hmm. And I'm the same. Unfortunately, for both of us, we are the same. And therefore we have to motivate each other somehow, because otherwise we won't get nothing done. Well, okay, that is not entirely true. There are things that we enjoy doing, like music or our job, or, well, a lot of things. But sometimes we just have to get to the task. And
yeah, it is. Once you get started and on a roll, it's like, it's effortless sometimes.
Yeah, it's just that part. I don't know why it's so difficult sometimes just to get yourself to it and start it. Why is it so difficult? I want to know.
We kind of had that little problem upstairs with the extra room. Where I was putting the floor down. She wanted to kind of clean the bricks and whatnot, and wanted me to wait with doing the floors. No, I'm putting down the fucking floors now. I don't care what happens around here. I need to put these floors down, otherwise I'm never going to be done with it. Just need to get it done.
Yeah.
I hate doing that, but it's nice once it's done. But I really hate doing it, and once I got started, there's no stopping me. It's gonna get done.
Yeah, I guess.
And now I'm done with the floor.
Yeah,
so
you are,
good.
And it looks great. It really looks great. You did a great job, and let's hope that I can finish off the bricks tomorrow, because now, currently, I'm cleaning up the surface of the bricks that was... having a little bit of overlay on them, like how was that? I don't really know how you call it in English.
Bit of dust.
Not only dust, but first we had to clean it up from the upper layer of the wall, which was there were leftovers of the wall, obviously, and then we saw slight bits of the bricks. Now the bricks are visible, but of course they have to be properly cleaned, so it could be a proper indoors brick wall, which actually kind of looks appealing if you clean it up properly, but without cleaning it up, it looks like it's a half-finished room. That's what I said to Slagon.
Yeah, well, the plan was always to clean it anyway.
Yeah.
So,
you just said that I would be fine with it like this too.
Yeah, worst case scenario, absolutely, but the plan was always to clean them up anyway.
Good. Because they would look like shit. Being unfinished. Okay, no, they wouldn't look like shit. They would just look like this is an unfinished room and you still have to work on it. Which I don't like, obviously. So
obviously.
Anyway, we have a nice request from Zyron.
This is a siren.
You know what Zyron wants to hear?
No, tell me.
Well, you don't have the
Something
request
classic,
list.
you said.
Oh, again, something classic? Well, this is also something classic. It's Peter Clark and Mission of Mercy.
That is classic. Well, okay, that was unexpected. Siren says, the Sid was my intention when requesting this, but now I got to hear a remix I hadn't heard before, so all good. Because that's a good remix too.
But hang on. Oh, right. Yeah, of course. This is like, the thing is always confusing me, obviously, that Peter Clark does the original and does the remix as well. And then you don't know which one, because obviously he does
we prefer to play the remixes, obviously.
If you don't care for, most probably we will play a remix, but you can specify if you want to hear the original Sid, because then we will get to the original Sid, obviously. So this is like last time. I remember that too.
Yeah. Dustin says, never heard it too. Amazing stuff. Yeah, indeed. Very filmatic.
Yeah, it's totally worth it to discover. And I think that this is also why it's great when we gather up here, spend the evening together and learn about new remixes, because I think practically there might be no one who knows all the remixes out there, or maybe Lala. Actually, Lala does.
Yeah, he probably knows all of them.
Yeah, exactly.
And he probably knows like 90% of all the SIDs as well, seeing as he was a member of the HVSC crew for quite a while.
Ooh, knowing 90% of SIDs means that someone knows 40,000 SIDs.
Yep. It wouldn't surprise me if he did.
Wow.
Actually.
Wow. That's a superpower, I think.
Yeah. I had a friend, still have a friend, but...
Hopefully.
Gegin of Sense of Design, he has this amazing memory for SIDs. You can play him any SID, and within 2 seconds he will name the SID who composed it, which year.
Wow.
It's just, what the fuck, dude, you're insane. Of course, that doesn't go for the more obscure SIDs, but for the most part, if it's even half known, he will know the name of the SID and who composed it and which year.
Respect.
This, something I could never do.
Yeah, sometimes when I get like songs that I over-listened, of course I will recognize it like after 1 second, but not all of them. Like, really, that is really a superpower. We should have some quiz shows there, because... I guess those people would enjoy it a lot. You don't have to play.
Oh, good.
You just have
Thank God. It's like asking me to go to a karaoke night.
And how great that we were talking about Peter Clark and original SIDs and remixes, because he is with us and he had a request, and he says he wants to hear a Monty on the Run remix, DJ's choice. Which one? Knowing his taste, I would vote for Till version. I don't know if he knows it or not, but knowing him, I guess... I
think he knows them.
Yeah, they can actually... They do similar stuff as well sometimes, so they would be great friends in terms of music.
Oh, yeah.
So, Peter, I will forgive you that the genre is not that close to your taste. But here's the thing. I was pretty sure that if I check the red-rated songs on AKO, because obviously, to play for an excellent musician, we have to play excellent remix. Not worse than that. I don't think the others are closer to your taste, to be honest, because Aki Arvinen certainly does like metal. Vangelis Papadopoulos definitely does metal and rock. Drew does the electronic kind of direction with the wing kind of thing. And what do we have? We have a piano version here as well.
Is it from...
Sound.
Ah.
And basically you as well. And I thought maybe you don't want to request yourself if it's our choice. I mean, we can play you as well, but we played a track from you before that. So I thought that would be probably the closest choice to your taste. And tell me if I'm wrong, please. So...
No, that was the correct choice.
I was really
It's
trying
perfect.
to choose something good, so it's like you can always tell me. But maybe one step closer to you is, well, definitely it's not swing and jazz, I know. One step closer to you would be Johan Andersson. That could work, I guess.
Yeah, it definitely would.
But that was only orange rating, so that's why.
No, was it one of his earlier ones? Because he did quite a bit of stride the past few years. So when did he do that one, Johan Andersson?
Yeah, 2013.
Yeah, since I think it was
7 years
2014
ago.
or 2015 that he really started to come to his own, as it were.
Ah, okay.
So yeah, after that it's just been brilliant stuff, I think. Oh, look at that woman wriggle.
Wriggle. What is wriggle?
Squirm, I guess.
Squirm?
Yeah, like try to explain your way out of a predicament.
Well, I don't have to explain myself, right? I mean, it was
No, you
fine.
don't. I will accept your choice. You obviously gave it some thought, and that's what counts, he says.
Yeah, the intention counts.
Yeah.
Yes, when we used to say that when there is a gift, you give to someone, and then obviously that someone is not that happy about that gift, and then the intention is the biggest thing that matters, right? Or the most important thing. So yeah, anyway. We have a Johan Andersson song lined up right now.
Oh, perfect.
Just for funsies, it's it's a new one because it was released in this May. And Goose Lee and Duck Norris, that's interesting. Goose Lee and Duck Norris wants to hear Cyber Biker surf mashup made by Johan Andersson. So can I play it?
You can play it.
Yay! Oh, look at that. Ryan just joined us. Hi, Ryan. It's nice to see
Ryan.
you around. Yep, and that was Johan Andersson and Cyberbiker Surf mashup. So, it's kind of funny because Ryan was just requested by Lord Evil like a few... No, actually not a few minutes ago. It was 3 minutes ago. Oh my God. Maybe. Yeah, oh my God. Maybe we have to. Maybe we have to line that up while Ryan is here with us.
Yeah,
What
maybe
would he
so.
say?
Let's squeeze us together a little bit. There we go.
Squeeze us together.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Oh, now that Ryan has arrived, let us announce
Yeah.
again that we have a remix competition. Not a hint at all, Ryan. Just
No, not
so
at
you know.
all.
And yes, it's you are able to send in your entries until the 11th of August, and the compo will happen on the 13th of August. And we will play from each song 4 minutes and 30 seconds, and we will fade out afterwards if it's longer, but if it's shorter, it's fine as well. So we don't have any limitations on that, other than we will play 4 minutes and 30 seconds the most.
Yeah, so Ryan, if you start on the 11th of August at 23:54, 59, you will be done by the time the deadline is.
Yeah, exactly. Like you can improv something. Come on, it takes 5 minutes for you to do an entire song with all the instruments you have. So, yep, indeed. What? What's so funny? He's laughing. Haha. No, come on. Seriously, we still have time. We both will do remixes, and we will do a cooperation as well.
Yes, we will. Ha 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 ha! He says now.
Yep, this competition happens because this year the 8-bit party, the only one that has a remix competition, is also unfortunately had to cancel in Hungary. So, and yeah, there was a year when we were actually thinking of inviting Ryan as well. So on stage, just so you know, it might still happen. So
Might still.
yeah. Hint, hint. Anyway, where were we?
I'm still humming the last song in my head. Well,
Yeah,
not
it's-
only in my head apparently, but
It's a real earworm,
Yeah.
especially in this format. Like there are those, there are two types of earworms. Either you like them or you don't. Okay, maybe there's a middle ground as well. But when you don't like them, it can be very annoying because it still doesn't mean that you can get it out of your head. So you have to kind of do something against it, right? But the good type of earworm is the one that actually gets me to the phase where I might remix something, because then it's like it keeps going in your head. Sometimes I fall in love with songs like this. So
Yeah.
it's like
And-
it's like you listen once or twice, and then third time, and then it comes back to you the next day. And it's so weird.
It's sometimes when you hear a good remix, you want to remix that because you started to fall in love with the remix. That's what happened with Driller. I heard
Yeah.
Elwood's version of that. I thought, no, I have to do this.
Yeah, exactly. It happened with me as well. It wasn't the original first that was catching me. It was a remix, and then ooh, that should happen at some point. And then, of course, I have the list of songs.
Peter Clark says, "Hey Rain, you're banned from the compo. There's enough competition in the competition."
Yeah. And Peter sent his release as well. Just so some people know, that much we know, because we talk with him kind of regularly. So
Yeah, and I just happened to look at the folder in which, or the sorting blah by mistake, and saw, he sent something.
well, he
Yeah, you know the email thing I told you about. I have
right.
the thingy so I can keep track of all the things. So when we get the list from Vincenzo, I know which ones of the uploaded ones made it through and all of that. So there's kind of a checks and balances kind of a thing in there.
and
It is
here
just
we
in there.
have a squeaky toy joining us in the room.
No, she's considering it, but she wanted to yell outside instead.
Okay, that seems
Yeah.
like a better option.
Ja, men kom då, Zelda. Yeah.
Let me
What?
just. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. So what now? What will you do now? Now that you cannot move.
Now we give you some light.
You do?
Yes.
You do? And you see, now the squeaking is not there anymore, but she's kind of okay. So
Yeah, she's happy and fun. Not fun, but happy at least. Her face. It's priceless right now.
Yeah, exactly. She can do the most angry faces during this, but actually she loves this. So, I see.
Low rider. Silly.
Absolute silly.
Silly face. Silly face. No. Hey, Stella.
Yeah. Our cats are also special because I hear from most cat owners that cats hate when you rub their belly, but ours, both of them, they love it. They are crazy about it. They purr like so loud when you do that they are unique in that sense. And yes, now the rolling over started on the floor. I can see that, so...
Peter Clark says, sorry to be pedantic and ask you the same question twice, but the reason I didn't answer is because I thought it was obvious. Pop song Sid remixes, TV theme Sid remixes, movie theme Sid remixes.
That's a valid question.
No, because those are based on original tunes. So all of if it's not an original tune that the Sid covers, the Sid needs to be an original.
Yeah, that's a good point, especially that...
So you can't do Oxygen by Jean-Michel Jarre just because someone did a Sid version out of it.
Yeah, it's totally valid, just like with your Drunk Cat that you have done, which was an Amiga module first,
yeah,
right?
Exactly. So
Okay.
technically I could upload it to Amiga Remix, but still haven't. I really should. But, yeah.
Yes, you should, because it's a great song. We absolutely love it.
Yeah, well, where the fuck did she go? I hear her moaning somewhere. Oh, she's by your feet. I didn't see her.
There we go.
Yeah,
Now
I didn't see her on the cameras or anything.
Now
so
my foot
just-
is very interesting for her, it seems like. So, well, she's not doing this thing like the dogs sometimes do, you know, but...
Oh, yeah. Peter Clark, yes, exactly. Not copyrighted. That's the term I was looking for. Thank you.
Yeah, makes sense, totally. So,
Well, technically it is copyrighted if it's from a game, but I don't know. Most of those fall under, I guess, fair use or Chris Abbott. So those are the two camps in there. So
Yep. Okay. How about playing a very nice tribute song for the request of FS. FS wants to hear Lala and Hades Nebula.
No, Hades Nebula. No, something.
Hades Nebula.
I don't know.
Ben Daglish tribute. It's a really nice one.
It's all right. It's fun. I mean, it's strange, kind of just being surrounded by people who remember stuff you were doing 20 years ago and want to have your autograph and stuff. Pretty strange, really. I mean, it's all right, you know, but it's a bit bizarre at times. You know, you have a normal life the rest of the year, and then you come down here and there's 200 Swedish guys going, "Will you sign this for me?" You know.
Thank you very much.
I think we will have some sort of background noise here for the rest of the show. Now that she decided to spend some time with us.
Yeah, well, she went to sit on the stairs out there.
Yeah, at least she is considerate, but she is very close.
You can kind of see her over there.
Kind of.
In the shadowy bit of the downstairs.
Very nice of you that you left her the microphone. The microphone, haha.
Right.
Yes, Peter Clark said to the previous track that it's a great idea by Lala.
Yeah.
But I'm afraid that Zelda will attract all the attention for right now.
Yeah. Silly Zelda.
Yeah.
Okay. For fuck's sake. Be silent.
Just for a little while. Oh my God.
Rhino says, what a beautiful homage. Yeah, it is. With his live performance in there and everything. I think he did that like the evening he heard of Ben's passing.
Yes, he did.
And released it shortly after.
Yeah, he was in shock and he sat down and he had to do this, he said.
Yeah.
Yes.
So beautiful.
Absolutely. It's a very, very nice track.
It is. Well, she got silent at least now.
Oh, unbelievable for 2 seconds. My God. And we have some great things lined up here still, as I see. Specifically. Here's someone with us. Let's play this first. Lord Evil's request it was. And he wants to hear Deflector by guess who?
My name is
Did he provide his name's pronunciation like once or twice? Do I remember correctly?
He did jingles. He was actually the first one to make jingles for Slay Radio. I think they are on the jingle player Mabob under the Ryan tab.
Okay.
Hello, my name is Wow.
Anyway, now that Zelda starts to be loud again, I think we will play Deflector by Ryan from the Nexus 6581 album.
Boing.
Boing. Oh, that was a good timing with the video. Nice. Yep, a really nice, cozy deflector remix by Ryan.
I'm not sure cozy is the word I'm looking for in that.
Okay, how could we say that it was pleasant for ears?
I don't know.
It was pleasant for ears.
Oh, definitely. Cozy for me is more like soft-ish. Like, I don't know, like soft jazz, like smooth jazz,
okay.
that sort of thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's a very nice live-ish. And yes, and cowbells,
Yes.
says Malthus.
Yeah, well said. And FS, I'm pretty sure that I did not. How did you phrase this? Are you sure you didn't run over the cat? No, I'm pretty sure it wouldn't sound like this. Trust me on this. If I would run over.
Neither her nor I have a driver's license, hence no car, so we can't drive over her, really.
Yep, you don't have to be afraid of that. But they are really social.
They are.
Unusually social, unusually well trained. I don't know what Slagon did, but they seem happy at least. So that's good.
Train them?
Yeah.
At least not to be annoying. They are not very well trained. They are just trained enough not to be overly annoying.
Yeah. And he's asking, could you please show us the cat again to be sure? Well, she's not around right now.
And she's very silent.
Yeah. You could have said with a reason, but...
let's see. No, Zelda.
No, Zelda, she is somewhere. But maybe we can finish our show properly if I'm not... That's no proof. On a flat screen, a flat cat would look natural.
It would be a pattern on the carpet.
Yeah, I wonder where she went, actually. And why she went so silent all of a sudden. Obviously, she only have to be talking continuously when she comes here. Up there, why would she? Obviously.
Yeah, obviously.
Obviously. Oh, empty.
Oh, empty.
But I assure you, we did not make... Oh, look at that. What did you...
Yeah, I just... this is before I ripped out the... thingies, and this is the original floor from 1950, just before I started putting the flooring down. And then the last one, what? Where is the last one?
That's not the last one.
No, it's not. There's supposed to be one more. Stupid thing. Is it? No, it's not. I have 3 in there. It's off by 1. So let's do that and add. There we go. That's the last one. So flooring down. Yay!
Yeah, finally we are getting there. Oh, and the brick wall also looks better on the last one. I'm happy. I'm happy to see that at least. There were some results of the efforts.
Yeah, there's still some work to be done on this the side that you saw there on the picture there. On the brick wall, so almost there, but on the other side it's looking really, really nice against the window there.
And Bottega, it's not my cloakroom, but
walk-in closet.
Now that is supposed to be the console room. I will take my consoles up there with all the things and doodas that belong there, and finally I won't torture Slagon with all the Dance Revolution and things, maybe SingStar, that I want to do. And then, of course, when this pandemic is over, anyone can come and we can play together. Yay!
Commodore Old Fart says, lots of room for shoes.
Yeah, fortunately, I'm not a shoe type. I only have 40. 40 pairs, I mean. But that's not being a shoe type. A shoe type starts at 50, okay?
Girl cave, says Bottega. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the plan.
And you can put your sewing machine that you never used even once. You bought it, 10 months ago, 11 months ago?
Yeah,
It's still sitting in a corner collecting dust, doing fuck all.
yeah, because I thought it's a better idea if I learn to kind of learn how to use a machine, because I do everything by hand when I need to fix something, and then
And the way you learn is by letting it collect dust? Gotcha.
it seems so
Check.
so far at least.
C-star with pitch correction. That might help if you're doing a broadcast or some shit, but it wouldn't help my ears.
SingStar is fun, and you guys know nothing. You don't understand.
It's like karaoke.
Boz and him were going against me on this karaoke thing, and they don't understand. Anyway, let's play a song.
Yeah, let's.
Martin Land says something Flimbo, of course, to feel heavenly again. Oh, I chose you a bit of a boogie boogie.
Boogie boogie.
MRT Flimbo's Quest in-game boogie. bouncy, bouncy.
Ka-chaka and chunk.
Check and chunk.
Ka-chaka and chunk.
Check and chunk.
Almost sounded like Ryan himself had done that one.
Yeah. Yeah, could have.
Could have.
Could have.
Certainly could have.
But nowadays he's focusing on his live Facebook concerts.
Yes.
Which are really great, by the way.
And he does this fun thing with... he has the same... His suggestion is the reason we have the Sony A5100. And, well, one of them is a 5100. The camera on your side is an A6000. But that was a suggestion from Ryan. Because he picked up a couple of A5100s and put the some weird CCTV lenses on them to get these funky kind of effects on the video stream, and it looks really fucking nice for what he's doing. So if you don't follow him on Facebook, do so, because he's I think he's back on doing his Sunday things now. So every Sunday he has a concert. He does these, was it concert nocturne or something like that?
He has a different Sunday service.
Yeah, exactly. So he moved on from Slay Radio and does now his own Sunday service.
Yeah,
Straight from the
thanks for the
church.
birthday gift idea, Ryan. That's
Yeah, and
nice.
thank you for the birthday gift, Erika.
Aw.
So nice.
Well,
And yeah,
we got one more, but at least there is something that is mobile and we can move it around.
yeah, the A5000 is still a great camera, except it doesn't have a clean HDMI out, and the sensor is slightly smaller, so not as light sensitive as these two are, which is kind of a requirement in here because it's a bit dim on purpose.
Yeah,
by on
purpose. But at least we have everything. We have 5,000, 5,100 and 6,000. So
yeah.
we could test the entire Sony kind of family here.
Yeah, I still want to play around a bit with lenses. I have these lens converters, so I can actually mount my Canon lenses on these if I want to, and I have two 50mm lenses, but turns out the room is not big enough for the 50mm. So I thought, okay, 35mm will probably do it. Nope. It's like going in like this on the 35s. It's really annoying.
Yeah, what that you would see of us is like the close-up of our faces. That's not really optimal.
No.
Not for this purpose. So
These are the 1650 kit lenses that we are running right now. But well, I thought at least Ryan would be interested. But I'm actually looking at 18mm lenses, so as not to get too much fish eye.
Fish eye.
Yeah.
Okay, so Kong64 was requesting a song, and I think this would be
Good.
the one before the
So he
last song
didn't-
for today.
So he didn't request a dance. That's good.
Nah, that's...
Thank you for that.
Yeah, that's a nice thing not to request a dance at 11 p.m. Rupert and the Ice Castle, Lot in Wonderland mixed by Kronberg. And Kronberg is always good. So let's go with it. This certainly sounded.
Cha-cha-cha.
Yeah, it certainly sounded like a Latin wonderland.
Indeed.
Yeah, and I can't recall that I heard this before. So it's a really nice piece. Thank you for requesting this.
Yeah, it's been a
Top 64.
yonks since I heard that one last.
Yep.
For some reason. I
Nice.
don't know why. It's a nice piece.
Yes, indeed.
Yes, indeed.
And that brings us to the last request of the evening soon,
Soon.
before we say goodbye and all of that. So, yep, it's been fun today as well. And we were a bit late, so I think it's okay if we kind of are late finishers.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was just a couple of minutes or whatever. So, should be fine.
Yep.
Now that is stuck in my head. God damn it. So whatever you're going to play next, that's going to be stuck in my head the rest of the night.
That might be good because it's going to be skits.
Ah, that's good.
Or Malthus's request, it looks like.
Yay. I can live with that.
You can live with that.
Mhm.
Okay.
I most certainly can.
You most certainly can. That's great to hear. So, I think... Yep. I guess... Yep, most certainly we kind of approached the end of this day, or at least the show. The day is still lasting for 57 more minutes or something, so... And Bottega says, good night you all, happy holidays, and don't forget to wear sunscreen as Buzz Lerman told us. Yeah, I mean, sunscreens, for some of us, they are mandatory. You cannot really avoid it.
Yeah, I very rarely use sunscreen, but no, I don't burn easily either.
Good for you.
Yeah, it is.
Yay.
I'm not complaining.
No, you shouldn't.
I'm not.
Because I know how is it like to be the one who always needs to use sunscreen when you go out to 30 degrees and sun or something
It's
like that.
almost as if you were a redhead naturally or something.
Yeah, nah, I'm far from it, but still.
I know.
I'm struggling one level less than a redhead with a milky white skin. So I'm one level above that. I can actually tan, but I really have to work hard on it.
Like Lilith on in Cheers.
Oh my God! I think that there's several people. Some people don't like Cheers and all of that. We kind of watched while doing other things. This Cheers, but I certainly say that Lilith and Frasier are my favorite characters in the entire Cheers. I think they are amazing.
Yeah, I guess that's why they got on their own spin-off series, or at least Frasier. I guess Lilith is in there. I never actually saw that.
I think we should, because I just love these two, but I can't help it. It's just they are bonkers as they should be.
And Peter Clark says, "But Slagon, that's because you don't go out in daylight."
Yeah, the Dark Lord.
Well, even if I do, I still don't wear sunscreen because I still don't burn very easily.
So technically, you could be a vampire, but you are not because you don't burn easily.
I'm a day walker.
You are a day walker, okay.
And my mother just sent some animated vampire-looking little creature that says, "I love you." Is that a bat?
No, it's a fox, I think.
Fox?
A fox.
Ah,
Yes.
Okay.
That sticker is.
What does the fox say?
Yep. And yep.
Yep. Anyway.
I think we approached the goodbye. Everyone says goodbye right now on Facebook as well. Michael Wildhagen said, "Great show, guys. Nice chit chat. Big up to everybody. Happy holidays, vacation, renovation, innovation, remix, creation. I'm out of here." Mic drop squeak.
Mic drop. Okay, mic drop. Oh, didn't go anywhere. Anyway, thanks for tuning in and all of that. And don't forget that little remix competition. When was the deadline? August 11?
Yes, it's still August 11, before midnight.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So yeah,
Make
just remember
sure-
August 11.
Make sure you don't miss it. We still have about one show before that, right? No, one,
At least two, isn't it?
No. Actually, 1, 2. Yes, 2 shows we have until the deadline. So
Yeah.
make sure you meet the deadline, because the link won't work after the deadline. That's why it's very important.
Indeed.
And yes, right now we want to thank you everyone for being with us and requesting songs and adding your thoughts to the evening and the conversations. And we certainly had fun, and we hope you did too. And we will be back next week. You can count on us. That's for sure.
So bye-bye. Sleep in tight.
Indeed. Have a good night. And we finish the evening with Malthus's request, who said, how about another classic remix, R1D1 Funky Gibbon mix by Skids. We all miss him. Yep. Well said. And have a good night, everyone. Take care. Wash your hands and see you next week.
See ya.
listening to Slay Radio.
Thursday again, and we all know what that means. It's Put Your Pants On Day. So break out your finest pair of listening devices and join Ziona and Slaygon for a bit of chat live here on Slay Radio.
Hello, hello,
Yay.
hello.
Hi, everyone.
There's a magic trick going on here. She's talking, yet she's not there. Wonder how that went.
How do I do that? My God, impossible.
It seems to be a little bit of a problem with the camera on her end. So I'm going to have a look at that as soon as I can. But for now, welcome.
And until then, you see Slaygon.
Yeah, sorry about that. So let's just do that
Now
for
it's
now.
Slaygon's show. Now it's your turn. You do everything. You do everything anyway by the video broadcasting part. So now make yourself at home as the leader of the show. Huh? Well, as the leader of the show. Leder?
Lederhosen
But
of
you
the
are
show.
not in your lederhosen.
I am not. I just wear regular jeans. And if you say you're not in your lederhosen, no.
Yep, and it's 2020 and the 30th of July, so it's one before the last day of July, and August already approached. Like this year is just flying. Oh, look at that!
You are actually, yes, you are.
Yay.
She's actually here.
Yeah.
Not just it's just her camera that is kind of out of commission a little bit.
Yeah.
So yeah, there we go. Cool. Hello, people.
Yeah. Hello, people. Yep. And in our, your second week of vacation and my first week of vacation, it seems like we are sort of productive, which is good.
Kinda, sorta.
Kinda, sorta. Slowly the entries are preparing for the remix competition. And here I have to add, wherever you are who contributed with Visage, please upload it again because the ID free tag is missing in the file. And we have to
the
repeat
file
this.
name is broken as well. It only says Visage, so there is no information.
Yeah, we don't know who did the track, and if there is any way to get to that person, please try. If anyone knows someone who did a Visage version with beatboxing behind, please inform him, because that dude might not be on Facebook either, and we are trying to shout out everywhere we can that just please upload the entry again, but I'm not really sure if he is on Facebook. So now maybe if he is on the YouTube video or maybe on the Slay Radio page. We also announced that on the top, but
we announced it everywhere.
Yeah, we announced it everywhere, and we really would hate to disqualify that entry. So please, someone reach out or anything. Just let it happen, okay? So,
okay,
that's it. And anyone who prepares to contribute, the time is running. That means that we have around 2 weeks right now until the deadline. Not entirely 2 weeks, actually. It's 12 days, so slightly less than 2 weeks until deadline. And make sure that you contribute until midnight of 11th of August. So then after that, unfortunately, the system will close the upload page as well. So that's it for now. Regarding this, at least.
So pick a song and play it so we can sort the last bits and pieces out and do a proper show.
Yep, we will try. And this is Martin Dodd with Times of Lore, Club for Heroes mix. And it was recently released, namely on 26th of July, and original by Martin Galway. Dunk.
Dunk.
Yay!
Yay, we have
Hi.
cameras all over the
There we
place.
go.
Down there as well. There. Hello. Just in case we have some visitors from upstairs.
You never know.
Yeah, we have both of them up there.
Yeah,
So they are, one of them is asleep next to the tunnel and one on the sofa.
chilling.
Hmm.
Yeah, they get
Yeah,
used
it's very
to that.
chilling. Chilling images from upstairs. Tonight.
Only tonight.
Tonight
Our
on
cats,
Slay Radio,
just for
chilling
you.
imaging from the living room.
Ah,
There we go. I think, almost. Well,
you think, ow?
Now, let's do that. Because reasons. There we
Okay.
go. And perfect.
I have no idea what just happened, but you
Well,
certainly
now it's
know
good.
that. Yeah, great. Okay.
Now everything is good. Now I'm happy.
Yay.
Oh my goodness.
We have someone called Chocolate on the IRC channel, and I just wanted to tell him or her that Chocolate, you can come here. You can always come here. Okay, I'm not such a maniac, not always, but there are sometimes when I really can eat an entire piece of chocolate. So,
Entire piece of chocolate instead of just one bite.
yeah, not one square, but all the squares. Like within 1 hour, disappeared. That's it.
Oh shit! Yeah, yeah. Just reading back my little messaging machine on IRC 5 days ago and 19 hours. 5 days and 19 hours ago, Banan said, "Where's the latest show archive?" Arg. I think there might be a slight bit of fuck up still after the crash of the server here. I still have a battery module and RAID card I need to replace in that server for it to properly function.
Wasn't it for the old shows? The new ones?
Maybe, I don't know. This he asked it like 20 past 12, so that was after the
right.
show. Yeah. So it might be that that thing isn't properly automated still. I'm going to look into that as soon as I get to replacing the battery module and the RAID card in the server. Wow, I really look red on my monitor here. But not on the preview thing you see there. I don't think I look that red.
Well, it's kind
it's-
of okay, I guess. And
Which one are you? That's me. you
I
go.
speak said, will Ziona take 1 bite or 8 bits of the chocolate? I like that. At least 8 bits, I would say.
Yeah, and
That's the minimum.
Peter Clark says, "Come on, Erika, it's a whole box of chocolates." Yeah, you don't know, don't do things by halves.
No,
Life is like a box of chocolates.
definitely. And yep, and Martin Land is also with us.
Hello, Martin.
He is about to mix vodka, Kahlua, milk, and pina colada, and going to dance on the balcony. Set up
Wow.
that camera, please. We want to see that. We are not that close right now, but it would be great to see you. Nice. Okay, then. And yeah,
And yeah,
and yeah.
and yeah.
There are a lot of yes on my window, but since I don't know where to focus yet, sometimes I just would like to shout out to Drag Kick that he wants to hear something with Hawkeye that BBB went on with the bass, and we have a few. Well, we have all the Hawkeye versions here, but I really cannot grant you that we know which one was that base or foundation that was used by Boz in BBB. So
Yeah, I can't remember that either.
we might have to ask him about that, actually.
Buzz, where are you? Which one
If
is
he
it?
is around. If not, maybe we will
Maybe
reach out.
if I shout loud enough, he'll hear me.
That's
Buzz!
possible. Yep. Anyway, we will reach out. Let's see if he is there on the chat. And meanwhile, we have some we have Ice Peak's request here lined up. Some ANSI version of Delta. Please need to get my spaceship up to speed. Okay. Yeah, if I remember correctly, Anders Hasselbaum is bouncy. And Anders Hasselbaum.
Yeah.
You don't know him?
Yes, well, not personally. I know of him.
Yeah, but
Now you have that thing going there again. Press escape.
Okay.
Yeah.
There you go.
Don't have those blinking.
No, I try not to have those blinking. Anyway, let's try this version. I hope that it will be bouncy enough. Let's see.
It looks kind of bouncy from the waveform. So hopefully that will suffice.
Medley.
Interesting medley there, yeah.
Yeah, and it only indicates it's Delta. I don't get it. Like,
Yeah, maybe you just thought, fuck it, and it's probably tagged as Delta on RKO as well.
yeah, probably partially because it's the upload. You have to
Yeah. You have to
contribute-
choose one.
Yeah, one SID tune.
Yeah, and the majority of it is Delta anyway, so yeah.
Yeah, the majority of the song at least.
Yeah, exactly.
Interestingly enough, I asked Boz about Drag Kick's request, and Boz said so far, ooh, let's see if he can remember.
Yeah, an old friend has moved back from the US, by the way. We used to work in the same building.
Oh,
Shared offices and all that. They had their stuff going, and I had mine and all of that. And he just moved back to Gothenburg.
nice.
Last time we met was 21 years ago.
Oh my god. But you still keep contact.
Yeah, every now and then.
That's so nice.
But very, very rarely. It was more in the beginning when he just moved over. But yeah, and then less and less, obviously. But yeah, now he's back. So
Nice.
we'll see where we go from there.
Well, now we don't go anywhere until, like, well, for a while we don't go anywhere, but let's see after that where we go from there.
Or from here.
From here, yeah. Yeah, it's funny stuff.
Funny stuff. Really funny.
Oh, and Boss found a tune. So
He did.
after the next request, we will play a Drag Kicks request. Now I lined up Dasse for Dasse. Dasse is not the author of the song, sorry. So I lined up for Dasse's request, and he wants to hear DHS and the Chase Sword of Honor. So.
Walking down a desert road, neon lights gonna
good.
Who is Chase and who is in him? Chase, Brad, and Trevor. Sounds like a nice trio.
Yep,
Yep.
indeed.
Wait, why? Hold on.
What?
I'm annoyed. Sorry.
What happened there?
Wait,
What's going on?
What's that? What?
Are you okay?
Why? No. This is weird.
Would you translate?
No, I cannot.
Well, okay then.
It's just some minor shit. No, 6540. Thank you.
Anyway, Sir
for fuck's sake.
Sir Clive Mars Sinclair hit 80 years old today. So happy birthday.
Sir Clive Sinclair.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. ZX Spectrum dude.
Yep, many of us started with that computer.
Yeah, I have one in the behind that wall
Yeah,
on a shelf.
was an
No,
82.
in a box.
Was an 82 release, and that was exactly what I had as well.
I have a ZX 128K as well.
And have you used it as well, or?
No, I only used the rubber key ZX Spectrum.
Yeah, me too.
It was fun. It was my first computer.
And how many games you had?
Not many, because I pretty much got it, and then I borrowed games from my friend who got it like half a year before, and then got into basic programming pretty early on that. So we started doing some animations with ninjas kicking and stuff like that by drawing lines, because it had a built-in line drawing function in BASIC. So we started doing animations using those. It was fun.
Nice.
And then, like, a year after I got the 64, and then the ZX Spectrum went on a shelf.
No.
No, actually, I sold mine. Yeah, I sold it.
Well, I didn't.
The one I have now is something I bought later on.
I see. Okay. Just for nostalgia.
Yeah, exactly.
You would love to be or visit us probably in the 80s, because I had tons of games. Like, my dad was really into getting all possible games, and if borrowing, then copying or whatnot. And yeah, we had tons of games, and
Yeah,
most of them were never
I
played
wouldn't
with.
care that much anyway, because I didn't play much even back then. It was
Even
only
back then?
Yeah, it was only a select few games I actually played. Most of the time I just tried to get into programming. Like I said, even early on with the ZX Spectrum, the main focus was programming.
Yeah.
And when we played games, it was mostly trying to figure out how the fuck they were built.
Well, I couldn't say the same. I was about 3 years old, I think, when my dad got that computer. And then, of course, the most we played with each other. So I usually had a point of war against him, and vice versa. And we were the ones from the family that played the most with that. But yeah, I guess until like early 90s, and then we got the first PC. So I never had a 64. I mentioned this before. But yeah, after ZX Spectrum, straight to the PC, like 486.
Yeah, I went from the C64 to an Amiga for about half a year until it broke, and I didn't have money enough to repair it. So that went back on the shelf, and then back to the 64, and then in the early 90s, like, early, mid, I guess, 90s, 93, 94-ish, I got a 386. And yeah. Mila Mund says, maybe you were just a lousy gamer, Slagon. Well, maybe. If you don't really become good at anything if it doesn't interest you. So yeah, might be very true.
Yeah.
I was really good at Last Ninja because I really was into this martial arts kind of mystic Oriental stuff and all that shit. And of course martial arts. Wrote a paper about it and all that. So all of those games were fun. But yeah.
You were into real life Last Ninja with
exactly.
karate.
Karate, Jerry. Karate. A lifetime pursuit of happiness. Oh, balance and harmony, I guess.
Yep, nice.
But, well, it is also happiness.
It's about Slaygon.
No, not from ZX Spectrum. Oh, yeah, she went from ZX Spectrum to PC. So from one bad platform to another. Poor you, he says.
Well, I loved our Spectrum. It was really fun. Like we really spent a lot of time sometimes to kind of game on it, and it was just a lot of fun.
The only game I remember on the Spectrum was something called Penetrator, like a side-scroller type thing.
The only thing you remember from Spectrum, you say?
Yeah, the only game.
Oh my God. For you. Okay. Let's play a track. So we have Drag Kick. Am I pronouncing that?
Kick.
Drag Kick. And the specific request. And this track wasn't released officially, but Boss has it. And he claimed that he never known what to do with this remix, so he just put it on SoundCloud. So just so you know, it's there. And
if I remember correctly, they basically were in the middle of creating it, and all of them just ran out of steam or something. So it never really finished, I guess, or something. I can't remember now. Boz, fill me in.
But yeah, what he said here or claims here that he did it as a bad music for the old
music?
bad music.
Oh,
bad music.
Okay.
For the old radio shows.
Because it's not bad.
No, it's not bad. And Skid said that they could improve upon it, and Marcel got involved too with a kick-ass intro.
Mm-hmm.
And he said he finished it off but never uploaded it anywhere.
Upload it then. Damn it.
Yeah, eventually here it is.
No, it is here now. Not eventually.
Okay, if you don't hear anything, that's not an accident. We don't either. I don't know what happened here. So let me just attend to this. Meanwhile, dum dum.
Dum dum dum.
Yep.
Dum dum dum.
Here is a loader music that I would need probably. I don't know what needs to be fixed here because everything is how it usually is. I have no idea.
Yeah, I haven't changed anything either.
That is very, very weird.
I only changed the output for VLC, and that is it.
Oh my goodness. So now maybe... No sound. No sound from the browser at all. And I might need to log in.
Play something else instead, we'll figure that out.
Yep. In this case, Lord of Crystallic wanted to hear Steve Erickson and Platoon, and this is the 2010 version of Platoon for now, and we will figure out what's wrong. Short but sweet.
Short but sweet. Indeed. And if you try and play that song now, just quickly, on the sound. Yep, there we go.
Yay.
You have sound now.
That is amazing. I don't know what happened. Did you
No,
change
I didn't change anything. Like I just said, the only audio change I've done is for VLC.
Well,
that's the only thing I have changed.
That's amazing how your computer behaves. I don't want to know what would happen if we would hook up the tractor.
No, you don't know why we don't.
now I know why, because well,
it's not just my computer; it's Windows in general. It's just confusing with audio devices and such, or USB devices, I guess. Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Well, we had some things and just today.
And doodles and whatnot.
Yeah.
Alpa says, I think I just found one of the best anagrams ever. Pandemic. Epic damn.
Oh. Nice, creative.
Griggle says, very silent track, eh? Yeah, indeed.
Yeah, good thing that we noticed it right after the start. So
also another anagram, medic pan.
Medic pan. Oh yeah,
put
definitely.
All your medics in the pan.
From pan, I always think of pancakes. Probably that's my private problem.
I think of left and right pan.
Left and right pan. Oh, hi, Lala. He
Hello,
is with us. Nice. And FS. And Top 64. And Zerone. I'm trying to figure out. I'm expecting you to correct me now every time, because whatever I say, usually you correct me. And if you don't...
usually you correct me.
Exactly. Thanks.
Yeah, and I didn't correct you. I was just being an ass.
So are you an ass the entire day then?
Yes. Yes, I am.
What can I do with this? My goodness.
Oh, it's my sister's birthday, by the way. Happy birthday, sister. The older one.
You just figured this out right now?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Yeah, I know you are
realized.
not really good with birthdays, but...
No, not really.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, it's been a year. Yeah, it was last year I went to her place for her birthday party thingy, but no such thing this year.
Yeah, when my friend visited exactly that weekend, I remember. Yeah. Yeah, indeed. This year, no party whatsoever. We're trying to be at least a bit careful. And Dasse sent an animated, well, it's a video and a picture of his very, very cool T-shirt with a microphone connected to a LED. Just love it and share it, he said, and it really looks cool, let me tell you. I wonder where did you get it from, because that is like, yeah, super cool T-shirt. So
Nice.
you guys should see it too, but he sent it in private message. So
we can't.
So yeah, at the moment I'm not going to publicly share, but that's if you feel like sharing it with others, just show it to them, because you will be the coolest guy with the coolest T-shirt today. I'm pretty sure about that. There is none of us that wears a cooler shirt, but I wear a very cool pendant from Adam Ward. Yay!
You do indeed.
Yeah, the creator of Sweet Creatures were.
Yes.
Created partially during Slave Radio listening, which is so
and they
nice.
live in this studio. You can kind
Definitely.
of sort of see them behind us here.
And if you can't, then here is one of them. Little me. They invaded us right from Poland. They invaded us here and invaded our studio, and we love them. Totally.
They're very nice.
So let's give a second try, maybe, for this song.
Let's do that. See if
Okay,
it works
then.
better this time.
Inhale, exhale, down, there. Yay!
Oh.
What? Hang on a minute. What is happening?
Volume was a bit too loud on the monitors.
Okay, so is it time to announce the remix competition once again? As I see.
Well, kind of, sort of. I thought
sort of.
Might be time to do that.
Might be, yeah, indeed. So if any one of you wouldn't know about it or wouldn't learn about it, then there is a remix competition, online remix competition that is happening in August, namely on 13th of August, live in the live show. But the deadline of the contributing with the remixes is 11th August at midnight, like 1 second before midnight. So 11th August, you still have the entire day to send your contribution, and then
unless I fucked up, which I hope I didn't.
I really hope you didn't. And 12th of August is already out of line, unfortunately, because
out of line.
Well, out of
You are out of line.
Yeah, don't leave it for 12th of August, because that's not going to be good, because the upload place will be disabled at that point. So
yes.
Yep. And Boz said thank you for playing, and I say very welcome and thank you for providing the track to us.
Yeah,
it was very nice, actually. It's really decent. I can imagine it as a bed as well. So.
Yeah, and I don't understand why he hasn't uploaded it to RKO. It's nice.
Maybe he is afraid because now it's 2020 and this track was made like when exactly?
A while back. Not in 2020, at least.
Well, he uploaded it to SoundCloud 7 years ago, so I'm assuming that it wasn't 7 years ago, but even earlier, probably.
7 years ago? Jeez.
Yeah, imagine that.
Huh.
Imagine that. People were around 7 years ago, too.
Yeah, imagine that.
Yeah, exactly. But back to the remix competition, we have a few rules that you can see on the screen, and if you can't, then you will be able to see them later on. You can pick any SID to remix.
But if you want to see, if you are not watching the video streams, you can go to slayradio.org, and it's one of the top news on there, so you can see all the rules.
Yeah, or Slay Radio's Facebook page, and our preferred format is MP3 and a minimum 192 kilobit per sec bitrate. This is also because this remix competition is dedicated to AROC party. That was the only party ever that had remix competition. And of course, this year it won't happen because obvious reasons, but the remix competition will still happen. And they played the entries from a 64 usually, since the IDE card is available. So that's why it was also a strictly 8-bit party. But since they could play the entries from 64, obviously, then they introduced that competition. I think it was around 2006 or 7 when they introduced it.
Oh, it's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a while indeed. And what else we can say? The playtime is 4.5 minutes, and that's important.
Maximum. You can make shorter tracks if you want to.
Yeah, and you can make longer tracks as well. We will just fade the track out after 4.5 minutes. So that's important. You can contribute with any length of track. But if you contribute with a half-hour Gordian Tom track, then prepare that only 4.5 minutes will be played from the track. So
and
that's it.
From the start, not from the middle. So you cannot choose where to start.
Yeah, indeed. Oh, that was important to add. I didn't think of that. Thank you.
No, I just came up with that now. I didn't think of that earlier either.
So, yeah, anyway, and you will have 24 hours for voting from the start of competition, actually, which is, it will be here during our show on a Thursday evening. And since the show lasts usually until 11, Friday, 11 p.m. will be the deadline for the voting. So you got...
So voting ends on
Yeah,
Friday.
voting ends...
So as not to confuse the terms here.
Yeah, sorry. So Friday, the 14th, 11 p.m. will be the voting deadline. You will have 24 hours to think of your choices and put your votes in. And of course, you can listen back to the show in our archive or in our video archives on YouTube or Facebook, so you can make up your mind if you need more time to make your decision.
I will tag with time indexes in the YouTube video as well, so it should be easy enough to skip between the songs to the right place for each of the entries. I'll try to make them properly aligned so they start at the index that I put in.
Excellent.
Sometimes it's not proper because I'm basing those on the stream title. So if we're a bit late in updating the stream title, it will be a bit off. But I'll try to align those properly for this at least.
Yeah, excellent. So that's great, and the results will be posted on the 15th of August during Saturday.
Yeah, pretty much everywhere. So
pretty much everywhere.
So, yeah, slayradio.org, the Facebook page, probably some YouTube clip or whatever, maybe. I don't know.
Yep.
We'll see. Twitch, Twitter, whatever. I don't know.
Yeah,
we'll see.
all the channels, and maybe if we approach the thing, then we will announce the time as well when you can expect the announcement.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't sit like in front of Facebook during 24 hours, like when are they going? Yay. That was a short one.
Yeah. I just got a message from Wobbler here that he discovered that the password recovery on slayradio.org is broken.
Oh, it's broken for years now.
No, I fixed it because Lagerfeld had a problem. And I thought I fixed it in like April or March or no, actually all the way back in December. I think it was.
Are you sure?
I am absolutely certain. Yes.
Okay.
Jeez. Of course I'm sure. I'm apparently not sure that I fixed it, but I'm sure I attempted. And when I tried, I managed to log in as a fake user and reset my password. So yeah.
Well, okay. Last time I tried this, it was about 4 years ago, and it was still, well, back then it was broken as well. So
yeah, I know. It's been broken quite a while, but yeah, it was a broken SQL query in there that broke the whole fucking thing. But as I said, I thought I fixed that. I'll get to that after the show, just to make sure it's up and running and all that.
Yeah, probably a few people will need this function next week.
There's quite a few old accounts, I'm guessing.
Yeah, when I needed that, I had an email on Slay Radio that I did not use like for a long while. So I did not even have an opportunity to use the password recovery.
That was the problem back then, I guess.
Yeah. But, well, let's hope that it will get fixed.
Ah, for fuck's sake, Facebook.
What happened?
It just freezes, and when you get notifications, instead of popping up one of those chat windows, it takes you to the kind of full screen messenger thingy.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, I'm not gonna read private messages at all during the show because nope.
Well, and by but we usually don't read private messages during the show most of the time. So
no, but this one seemed important, partly because it's from Wobbler. What he says is important,
okay.
And because I saw the kind of first line of it and had to do with password recovery. So, yeah.
Okay, Wobbler said in comments, unfixed for me now anyway. Haha. Unfixed. How a thing gets unfixed?
Well, there may be ways. It's like unfucking a problem.
Yeah, vi måste avknulla situationen. Yeah, exactly. So, well, okay then. Let's see our request list.
Okey-doke. Now I am...
Apparently...
Wow, that was a bit of a detour of like 5 minutes just to read one message. Wow, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Peter Clock says, Facebook is streaming nicely for now. Let's not jinx it! Okay.
I would love if it would be up to us, right? I guess.
Yeah. Well, we should have bandwidth enough to push to whatever services we have out there that are willing to digest. So it shouldn't be on our end at least. So, yeah.
No, we already agreed several times that we don't have a bandwidth problem, but my company meetings regularly get interrupted for some odd reason. Maybe the router has some problem with my machine, or who knows? I don't know.
Nah, it just has a problem with whatever is going on the meetings. It's listening in and thinking, no, I'm not going to relay that message.
In all the meetings,
yes.
Basically. There's no meeting that I don't get interruptions during, like, at least once. So, great.
Yeah, I never get interruptions on my meetings.
Well, good for you. I don't know what's going on my company machine. But I wasn't it. So, Boyer had a request. Boyer. He says, hi there, Ziona and Sligon. Thanks for organizing the AROC summer event. I'm looking forward to this nice treat. I hope your studio is a bit cool because it's quite hot in here at 30 degrees. To cool a bit off, I'd like to request Ice Age Take 2 by Amok. Thanks, Boyer. I think it's a great request and a great aim. I don't know where you are right now. It's not 30 degrees here, I suppose.
No, it was 26.
But yeah, getting close to it, so a little bit of Ice Age wouldn't hurt any one of us. Yeah, your space synths and drums now. Thanks. It's much better now.
It was lacking them, so I added them for her.
Yeah, thank you. The hook ratio was really good in this track. I would say pleasant for the ears. Well, when it comes to compo, we kind of had a chat about this. It's always an interesting thing to compare music with music, because if they belong to not to the same genre, or they are not even similar to each other, then of course how do you rate them? How do you compare like an orchestra piece with a dance piece? Like it's practically almost impossible. That's one reason why a competition is fun, but on the other hand, it might not always be fair, because the audience is the judge.
Yeah, but here's a good reason to have 24 hours to vote instead of in a party compo right there and then. 24 hours hour period to vote actually gives you the chance to re-listen to some of your the tracks you found interesting the day before, and maybe you changed your mind.
Yeah, exactly. And then you can also listen to the details. Obviously, it matters a lot sometimes how one executes the technical details as well. So as much as a monotonous track can contain a lot of technicality in it, which is there has to be a way to appreciate that as well, I kind of tend to have this experience that hooks stick. And for sure, hooks count, especially at a higher amount of tracks. But
yeah, in a sense, you have the same in orchestral, but instead of hooks, you basically have some nice ostinato going on or whatever. So,
yeah, but hooks count, and people tend to hate me because of my hooks. I know sometimes. Not going to get better, I can promise you that. But I guess that's about it. Everyone does what they like to do, right?
Yeah, they do.
I tried once or twice to get rid of this habit, but honestly, it's impossible.
But perhaps not talk about your remixes right now, a week before the remix compo.
No, that is just one way to look at the tracks, how to evaluate, or because that is exactly what I want to say, that this is not everything. They are not everything. They just tend to stick to some people's heads. And I know that some people think it's unfair, but that is sometimes the thing. And then want to...
In Sweden, we call them sommarplåga.
That's the other thing. Yeah, where dance bands also have hooks. But
No, sommarplåga means that it's a summer type tune that everyone plays at the beach, and everyone knows the hook line for.
Yeah, they also tend to have hooks. And what I want to say with all these things, and the conclusion of this, is that hooks are not everything. Listen carefully to those tracks, because some might not have that sticking hook, but technically it might be awesome. And you have to evaluate those tracks and validate your decisions also based on that. So sometimes you can hear how much work is put and how many years of work especially is put on getting those experiences. So I guess
all
that's...
your life.
Yeah, exactly. So
or at least for as long as you have listened to music.
Yeah, so it might be 10, 20, 30 years of experience behind those tracks that might not even sound like it for the first time. So listen carefully and vote carefully, and don't always go for the hooks. And yes, I'm talking against myself here as well. So it's not about
No, you're
our...
not. You're doing reverse psychology now. Don't vote for me.
As you wish.
Which is why I said perhaps not talk about that right now, a week away from the compo.
No, it's there are just tendencies and experiences from the previous competitions.
Yes.
And I would love to see that all of the tracks get the proper appreciation. So that would be nice.
I do agree.
And it is important because sometimes people don't understand on the party the voting either. Honestly, sometimes I didn't understand it either, but it happened as it happened. And sometimes when you know you did well, that's another story. But it can be sometimes random. Sometimes you can count on the outcome. So it is a tricky one, and I would love if all the genres would be properly appreciated. And it's not only that, okay, I like dance music, so I will vote for the dance ones. Obviously, it counts what you like, but it might be that a lot of energy is put into the other rock remix as well. And that's why it's worth to listen carefully.
Yeah, Peter Clark says it also depends on different musical abilities. Some people can write hooks and some cannot. And some people are very accomplished technically, which a lot of people just don't hear. And sometimes it's a mix of instruments that will grab you. Yeah, there's a lot of things. Everything with music is subjective technically. Sure, there are like norms and whatnot to follow, and there are certain things that will just sound bad to most people. Not to everyone, obviously, because I don't know, nails on a chalkboard might sound nice and warm and fuzzy to some. I don't know. Never heard of anyone who enjoys that sound, but there's probably someone who enjoys it. But yeah, it's very, very subjective.
Yeah, it is. And I think this is why it's great that the more people vote, the merrier, because at those competitions where you have like 3 judges or 5 judges, that is probably, even if they are very experienced or have very experienced years, it never feels that fair, right? So that's why it counts a lot when a lot of people vote, because then you can see the differences as well, and they will be more valid in the terms of what kind of enjoyment you had when you listened to those tracks. So my second thought here is vote, please. Like if you like to listen to the show or whatnot, if you can, just vote, because it makes everything easier for everyone, and it makes the result even more valid, so to speak. So the more people vote, the merrier for us and for the competition as well.
Indeedums.
Yeah.
Indeedums.
All about that right now as comments. And what do we have? Oh, I'm going to test Slagon right now.
Huh?
I'm going to test Slagon's tolerance here, because AceDK, hi.
Hello, Ace.
And AceDK said his name today is AceDK for my German friend Malthus, who absolutely, and we don't know what he wanted to say after that, because that was the nick field. So guess what he asked for? You will know that very easily. Why? No.
Ich bin der Danko.
No.
Sorry, I wasn't listening to what you were
Malthus.
saying.
It's Malthus.
Yeah, but I wasn't listening. Oh, he Last Ninja.
Of course, it's Last Ninja and Gung. And
yeah, I was reading.
That's not mean when I talk to you. Okay, I'm not only talking to you, but I'm talking to other people as well. But you still pay attention to me. Anyway.
I never do. Why start now?
Anyway, I will start to play this track, and let me know once you feel like you can't stand any more notes because you heard it 1,000 times on your own radio station. Okay, let's test it.
always ready to fight. He visits all his enemies at dead of the night. He always leaves a trail of blood wherever he moves ahead. His mission is accomplished only if they're aware.
Never is he sought again, lessened with the blood of man. Life meant to succeed, his spirit is freed. Now the grand ascent begins.
Have you reached eternal peace yet?
I'm dead.
Okay. And why am I on the screen right now? Without you?
Because I was dead, I needed to resurrect because I died.
Aha, right. First I thought that this is also a Swedish type of joke that I won't understand because you have to kind of be well informed or at least know more for that.
And Malthus reached Nirvana apparently.
Oh, great. Finally, at least we created some joy for Malthus for this evening. Hope you will enjoy this, or well, hope you will remember this, because for a while we won't play Gung Gung again.
It's not been requested that much on the rotational anymore.
But you
so...
would be a guest playing it all the time, obviously.
Of course. It gets repetitive when you play the same song like 1,000 times in a row. But there was this competition to get the first song on the rotational to get 1,000 votes. And Gung Gung won that race.
Well, the crowd voted.
Yeah, and they requested the song just so they could vote. For a period of time, it was played as often as it was humanly possible. Well, not humanly possible, but
yeah, right.
As many times as the rules allowed.
Yeah. So addition here for the next week, vote. But please do it like on a reasonable level. So
there's only one vote per track per person. That's why you need an account.
Yeah, I know. Technically, you can have more accounts, but that is not a nice thing to do.
No,
so
it is not.
Please
and
don't.
I will monitor all the new accounts.
And
So-
Sligo knows almost everyone, so be aware of that. Be
Yeah,
reasonable.
I will send them around to your house. I'll find someone who is your neighbor and send them around to your house to yank your interwebs cable out.
Yep. But anyway, these are the most important things to keep in mind. And yeah, I had to talk about these things also regarding the genres, because I still don't understand sometimes those comments next to the track that it's not my cup of tea. Okay, then I understand.
Yeah, who gives a shit? Go listen to your cup of tea then.
It's like, even if it's not your cup of tea, it can still be a great track.
But those people are people that are completely incapable of appreciating something because of their technical merit. As in, well, I can hear this is very well done. I'm not a huge fan of jazz and stuff, but I like Uncle and the Bacon because it's very well done. And they're funny.
Yeah.
But
Definitely.
I would not, for the life of me, go and buy an album like that. Although I did pay for a Kickstarter which contained Uncle and the Bacon, because they're Uncle and the Bacon. They're fun.
They are great.
Yeah.
Indeed.
But it's not my cup of tea, yet I can appreciate the technicality or the effort that went into actually making that.
This is Slagon. He can appreciate music that he technically doesn't like. Be like Slagon.
Yeah.
Okay, we don't take it that seriously. But yeah, it's like, these are just small things to mention before you put in your votes, because I think these are important things to keep in mind. And during parties, it's another thing when it happens, like not online like this, but during parties, right? Like there are a bunch of drunk people as well. And other factors are playing a role which won't hear. So I think in that sense, it will be a more legitimate type of voting, because, well, still people can be drunk, but the next 24 hours you still can listen to the tracks.
It's not just a vote for how did that track feel right then and there.
Exactly, because you can listen back to them in the next 24 hours. So in that sense, use this opportunity and think about it.
Think about it. Oi.
Think about it.
Think about it.
Well, and Max Levine is with us, and
Yes,
he had a request.
And he is actually on the Twitch stream and says, "Oi, this is very nice, much better than JPEG Tube."
Yeah, exactly. Like people keep saying, not many people are on Twitch yet, but everyone says that the best quality, best picture quality is there. So just so everyone knows.
Yeah, it's completely unprocessed.
So if you are watching this on a freaking big television, which I don't even want to think of, but if you do, then then just so you know, the best picture quality is provided by Twitch so far. Definitely not Facebook and, well, not YouTube either. And Max Levine requested X-Forms and the Arctic Circle. How many? 66.56756 edition. What?
Mm-hmm.
That was so nice.
Indeedums.
X-Forms and Arctic Circle.
Or X on Z, as Boz would say.
X-Form Z, yeah, because there's a Z in the end. And I see that you put the chat on the screen.
I did. I thought it would be nice to kind of use that sometimes. I'm gonna.
And this is a chat where exactly?
On Twitch.
On Twitch, okay. So some people were encouraged to join Twitch now.
Yeah. Well, it's actually the
appears
first
so.
time we have some action on there. Sinlao was one of the early adopters of Twitch, or regulars, I guess. And he shared it on his timeline, or hosted it, I guess it's called. But not much came of it. So I thought, yeah, okay, people don't really like it or use it or know we're there or whatever it might be. So I thought, yeah, might actually ditch the whole thing. But if people want me to keep it there, we can.
Yeah, maybe they just have to learn about it.
Yeah, maybe.
And since not everyone is here like at all minutes of our show, obviously they join in and then they do other stuff like usually people do. They might not hear about it, that we have one. So yeah, people, if you feel like having high quality video stream, then go to Twitch and we have a chat there as well.
Yes, we have a chat on all of the thingies. And Ice Peak on YouTube says, burn Twitches!
Well, yeah, interesting. This Twitch thing is very interesting because a few years ago when it appeared on the scene, so to speak, I would never think that people would spend their times with watching other people gaming. And it became a thing. Like, I really wouldn't think of that. Like, I mean, gaming's supposed to be interactive. You're supposed to play with it, right?
Yeah.
But, well, okay, maybe I can imagine that it might be nice to look at someone and someone's gaming who does it right and quickly passes levels, right? That is something. But to this become a thing, it's still unbelievable for me.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna do that now, just because I can. There we go.
Do what?
On the stream thingy, I put the chat on there, just
Cool.
because. Why not?
Yeah, well,
just
if you can, you can.
If I can, I can, and if I will, I will.
Okay, do that then. I think that we have one request left until we start the newest Remix News edition.
Remix News.
Summarizing July. So, how about me playing the next request, and after that,
Go straight
just
into
started.
the thingy.
straight into the thingy. I0 said, hello from paradise. Staying last days of my vacation in Hotel Eden on Paradise Road. Found one remix named Paradise, so may I hear DHS and Paradise. Gunga Bong remix. Sure you may. And have a nice nice days of your vacation. Nice last days of your vacation.
saw the RKO and Amiga remix releases for the month of July 2020.
This month we have 6 new remixes on RKO and 4 new releases on Amiga Remix, for the total of 10 new remixes. Before we start, I would like to wish all the contestants to the ARC Remix Compo good luck. Deliverance Stormlord 2 title music, a remix by Amin Haji, composed by Matt Gray. Welcome to another newcomer on RKO. A nice remix with room for a lot more ideas. Good job and keep on coming. Ocean Loader 3, The Revenge, remixed by Lelo Calendo, composed by Peter Clark. Lelo, or Kalel if you will, is a veteran that released his first remix back in 2014. This is Lelo's 4th on RKO. I like this tune, but I wish it could be a bit less rushed and staccato, and with a more chill feel. Nicky Boom, World 1, a remix by Lulu from GP, composed by Alain Lambin, a nice and relaxing remix that just takes you away to a chill place. Stormlord in-game music, remixed by Lolo from GP, composed by Johannes Biago. A nice remix to remove the vocals saying Stormlord, and I think it will be even better. Gauntlet 3, The Final Quest intro theme, remixed by Lolo from GP, composed by Tim Follin. I really like this remix and it almost became my favorite. I just love the work and creativity put into this remix and the way it makes me feel. Enjoy! Turrican 2, The Final Fight, remixed by Lolo from GP, composed by Chris Hulsbeck. An enjoyable remix and quite faithful to the original. Starts off a bit slow but builds up to a really nice tune. Times of Lore, Club for Heroes mix, remixed by Martin Dodd, composed by Martin Galway. Martin is a veteran that's been active since 2005. This is Martin's remix number 58 on RKO. I don't know what it is about this tune, but it makes me smile and that 80s feel makes me so happy. Rock and Wrestle remixed by the newcomer Paul Nelson, composed by Neil Brennan. Another grand piano from Paul this month. A short, sweet and funny tune. Last Ninja 2 in-game level 1, a remix by Sir Robin, composed by Matt Gray. Sir Robin is another newcomer. This remix has many nice ideas and is a good first remix. A bit too muddy for my taste, but keep them coming. Welcome to RKO, Sir Robin. My favorite this month is Ye Are Kung Fu 2, a remix by Tim Forsyth, composed by Martin Galway. Tim released his first remix to RKO in 2000, and after 7 releases, the last one in 2008, he took a break. And now he gives us a wonderful, melancholic tune with lots of that synth sound that I just love. Welcome back, Tim. Remember to visit remix.qued.org and amigaremix.com to listen and vote. And make sure to check out Morty's new album Remixes Volume 1 on Spotify or Bandcamp.
That was Remix News with Leah. Back to Slegum and Siona.
Thank you very much. That was such excellent as usual. So
indeed.
Thanks.
Love those. I love those.
Yeah, definitely. Me too. And everyone else does as well.
Yeah.
So.
Unfortunately, I didn't have the full time I wanted to do the video and whatnot. So you had a bit of like flashes and stuff because I used to emphasize the hit points and whatnot. But yeah, well, I think I fixed that before I upload the thing to YouTube.
Yeah, and I think it's safe to say that you're overcritical with yourself. And by the way, Martin Akerlund said Slegvans animes so friggin' excellent.
Ja,
so,
namaste.
So you deserve a credit here as well. It's very well done every time you do it. Just like all the entire broadcast that you do with your animations and things. So thank you, Slegvan, as well.
Oh, thank you. And yeah, I do kind of agree with Leia's choice of favorite of the month. It was freaking awesome.
Yes, agreed. Totally. So, yeah, and a good point there from you that the next month's remix news
it's going to be freaking long.
We promise not to spoil anything. Well, we only said that it might be long, so...
Yeah,
that's good.
Peter Clark has a Thursday poem. Now I've gone away to Twitch. Doesn't freeze, doesn't glitch. Facebook is laggy and very slow. Twitch 1080, go, go, go. Christian Schneider on YouTube says, oh God, I missed the news and I like them as well. I don't know if you missed this episode and just joined us, or if you missed having them over the past 3 weeks. But yeah, I'll upload that episode to YouTube. Well,
but also you can seek back during a live stream as well, I think.
Yeah,
so
true.
You can
Very
check
true.
it out. You just won't be real time, but that's another stuff. But yeah, the shows are available, of course. After we finish them, sometimes pretty much immediately they are available in the archive of YouTube, Facebook. I don't really know much about Twitch though, because
they archive instantly because they stream as is and leave it up there. They don't do any processing or anything like that, so it's available right away, but they only archive a few episodes at a time. So there's only like 1 or 2 of the previous ones.
Okay. Good to know. And also in Slay Radio Archive as well. So if you only want audio, then you will find the shows there too.
Yes, and the audio archive is on iTunes and Spotify as well, if you're into those type of platforms. So you can find it there. So we're kind of everywhere, because why not?
Why not? Yeah, nowadays you have to be on all social media
you don't
platforms.
Have to.
No, it's just I still couldn't get myself to Instagram, for example.
No.
Like most of the people have Instagram. They take it like so natural. They post everything there. They say, "Oh, I don't even pay attention to Facebook anymore," and I still couldn't get myself to it. But yeah, maybe at one point.
Yeah, maybe.
Malthus had a request as well. Guess what? It's not Gung Gung.
Well,
No,
twice in one evening would be way too much.
Yeah, don't be too greedy. He said, would you please play some Disco Pop by Dead & Co. and give my thanks to my good friend Christian for his awesome request. Of course, natürlich. Here it comes. very serious song
Indeed.
with very
Lovely,
serious hooks. Yeah, that's the type of hook that kind of starts to go into the dance band style. The have some sort of folkish feel to it as well. Yeah, and I think it's been a while since I heard this one. Well, it wasn't defined. He only said disco pop. That was definitely disco pop.
Yes.
Yes.
Cool. Leia says, happy birthday to Infamous. Ah, cool.
Oh.
I didn't know. Happy birthday to Infamous.
Happy birthday. Nice to know.
Yes.
Look at that. Maybe we should do a section as well, like birthdays of remixers. That would be fun. We are not really good with keeping track with birthdays, though, I'm afraid.
Yeah,
so...
horrible. Sorry. Just horrible.
Just horrible. At least you didn't forget mine yet.
Yet. I like that you put in that little caveat in there.
I'm an optimist when it comes to you. But anyway.
Yeah, Sinlau just popped in on Twitch and crowded on Twitch today. Yay!
Look at that. We only had to mention it twice and the people went there already.
Yeah, but Sinlau has been on every single one that we broadcast on Twitch as well, which has been, what is it, 5 or 6 weeks now? Something like that, more, maybe more. But for a while. But yeah, he's been very lonely on there on the chat, but now he's finally got some company over there. Well done, Sinlau, for promoting us as well. Good. Thank you.
Yeah, that was definitely a good job. Now more people know that they can get better quality there, and despite people tend to start to shift going there, it looks like our numbers are not decreasing. So I usually tend to notice a wave like slightly after 9. Some people might get home from work, or maybe in these home office times rather have time after 9 to tune in. So so there are like some tendencies there.
Yeah, and from what I can see, the latency on there is ridiculously low. It's like...
how much?
I think about 3 seconds.
Wow. Okay. I
think.
That is really good compared to 20. So
yeah.
I'd say kudos to Twitch then.
Yeah.
Turns out we can use it for something, and we are not even gamers. How cool is that? Yeah, I know.
Awesome.
It's already not only for gamers anyway. Rafi sometimes sends me great sets there, like some DJs are giving their best and pushing full energy into what they do, and they tend to broadcast through Twitch. And yeah,
Leia is called Leia Sky Slay, all with small letters. And when I glanced over quickly, it looked like it said Leaky Slay. Am I leaky? Wow, I didn't know. Thanks for noticing.
Are you leaking something? Okay, let's play Dus's request. How about that?
Sounds like a great idea.
Panther, Uncaged in the West Mix by Johan Andersson.
Ooh.
Andersson.
Her, yeehaw! Ding! Or whatever Boz usually says.
Good point. And Boyer said that he loves Johan's style. I think a lot of us do. So.
Yeah, Twilight 75 on Twitch says, really digging these Westernish remixes. Yeah, and really digging Johan Andersson.
Yep.
We still need to talk to him at some point.
Yeah, we do. And I know it for a fact that he knows about the remix competition as well.
Yes, hopefully that is he has uploaded something or will upload something. Would be cool.
Spoil it.
What do you mean? I said hopefully he has uploaded something or will upload something.
Okay, that's not
don't know.
spoiling. You're right.
Yeah.
Okay. So you
Where's
covered.
the spoilage?
Hopefully he had uploads, or will upload, covering all the tenses that you can get.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
All I do, I get notifications from some people who upload stuff just to make sure that they arrived properly and all of that. And I have a system to kind of email me whenever things drop in. So I know that if something has popped in there and later disappears or whatever, at least I have a knowledge of things that were there.
True. And still no news about our Visage
Nothing.
remix. Oh my god.
So whoever wants to do a Visage could do a Visage, but probably not in this style.
Well, probably not. And whoever uploaded that track, we want to know who you are. So
yes, I really do.
Yeah, because it's basically like collectively agreed that we need at least an artist name for you to be able to participate in the competition, and therefore the best if you fill in your ID3 tag of the MP3 or whatnot that you
or
upload.
Name the file properly at least.
Yeah, because
it has nothing except for the file name, which contains only the information Visage.
Yeah, and I really would hate the thought that it would be disqualified from the competition, because it's. But at some competitions, these are the rules, and I don't know. It's still a matter of discussion if we don't get a second version, but it would be better if we would still. So please.
Peter Clark says on Twitch there, Erika, stop frightening all of us amateur little remixers by name dropping the big guns.
All right. Okay.
In reference to Johan Andersson, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. You amateur remixers, you.
Yeah, you noob.
He noob, Obi-Wan Kenobi. There's a reason why I'm called Padawan, I guess. Never mind, you are a noob. That's all about it. Michael Wildhagen said, dude, confused competition. Perhaps it was meant to be uploaded elsewhere. That's funny because, well, it resembles to a 64 remix.
Because
so
it is.
It is a 64 remix, so I wonder.
It resembles A.
Again, you are doing grammar lessons for me right now. Is it supposed to be a grammar lesson?
Yeah, and maybe there's a bit of confusion here that when I have spoken of needing an account on slayradio.org, and if you're logged in and see click the link and get to an upload area, maybe people think that they are somehow connected, that the username on one place is connected to the upload area. It is not. So there is no way to kind of connect those two in that way, unfortunately, right now at least.
But for the remix to be uploaded, do you have to be logged in?
No.
No, you don't have to.
No, but
okay.
that's what I said, that maybe there's some confusion about this, that they think that if you're logged in, then we already have the information that is relevant to the upload.
Yeah,
no connection at all there. So.
No, because the upload area is not connected to Slay Radio.
No, it's essentially like a Dropbox that is not connected to slayradio.org in any sort of way other than the fact that I run it.
And that's the reason. That's the reason why we don't know anything about this person, because obviously if they would be connected, otherwise we could at least check for an email address or, I don't know, nickname, whatnot. It would be easier, but we literally know nothing about him.
Yeah.
So all that we know that it's a remix of Visage.
Yeah, and
sure.
that it's a him.
And it's a him, yeah. So... Well, still one week to go until the deadline. Exactly, hang on, less
6
than
days.
1 week. Exactly.
6 days.
No,
And
yeah,
a few
exactly.
hours.
The competition will happen in a week, exactly in a week. So 1 week later, exactly this time, we will be most probably in the middle of the competition, playing the tracks after each other. Therefore...
Oh, good. So we at least decided not to play all at once. That's a relief.
That would be a nice disaster, I'm afraid. But
you choose.
Exactly, from all of that at the same time. Yeah, I like it. I like this thought. But yeah, in order to make all the necessary preparations, our deadline is 11th at midnight, and the download area will be deactivated after midnight. And 11th at midnight means that during 11th of August, the entire day, you can still upload it, but make sure to upload it before midnight, before the clock hits midnight. Central
European summertime.
Yeah, Central European summertime, that's also very important. So if you don't know, then check the time of Sweden, maybe.
Peter Clark did the math. 5 days, 3 hours and 25 minutes to go. TikTok.
Good. Okay, thanks, Peter. That's always a nice reminder for all of us, right?
Mm-hmm. And I still have a shit bunch to do before we can even do the show.
Yeah, and really don't worry if you think you are nowhere close yet. Then I have to tell you, I want to encourage everyone. And we don't have a bad music playing. I just noticed that. Sorry. I would encourage everyone that. Happened with me as well. I was in complete hesitation 2 days ago because I felt like won't be appropriate. No, maybe it's not going to happen at all. Maybe, and then managed to sit down, managed to polish it to some sort of level where I already know that it's going to be finished. You only have to reach that level, and after that everything will be easier. But right at the start, usually, not for everyone, usually it's a struggle sometimes when you find the character of the song and figure out how this would happen, but not impossible. And I think Michael Wildhagen asked before, like, how on earth you can do a song in 2 days. Well, it's part of it is practice, and I'm not even doing music that often, to be honest. So there are people that do way more music than I do. But
and Daimo says, I have mixed emotions.
About
I don't know. I just thought it was a good interjection there because you talked about feelings and whatnot about remixes.
Yeah, well, you can still have mixed emotions. Like that's what I try to say. That don't bother the fact that it's 6th of August because 11th is still away, 5 days away. And sometimes you just need to get to that level with the track where you know that, yeah, now I know that it's going to be finished.
Mm. And Magnar says, remix entry delivered. Check. Excellent.
Nice. So
looking forward to hearing that.
A little spoil here. Magnar has an entry. Ha! Good. Yeah, so... yeah, basically that's all about it, and I guess it's a unique thing for everyone. What's the optimal time to prepare a track? But I know that Wobbler is champion of this for sure. I heard that. So
Yeah, he's like, I had a few minutes to spare. Like, what do you mean a few minutes?
yeah, that's it. And then he just
sure, it
creates...
took an hour. What?
Yeah, so some people only need an hour.
Yeah.
You see, that's it. So there's just nothing set in stone, and take your own tempo. And I personally never get further than 2 days. I definitely need 2 days to. I can do something before, but that doesn't feel usually right. So 2 days is 2 days. For some other people is other type of time. But
Wobbler says, but then it sounds shit too. Well, no, it doesn't, you ass.
Really doesn't.
Fuck off. It doesn't.
I guess we have to play some music as well instead of just
so.
keep talking here. So Lord of Crystalic wants to hear a classic, which is Instant Remedy and Fairlight. Short but sweet. And what are you typing so hard?
So hard?
So
Was
hard.
it that hard?
I can hear you typing. It's loud. The microphones can hear you typing as well.
I know.
Uh-huh.
I'm sorry.
You are excused. So what's that about?
There we go. Stay away, you psychotic mad butt slapper. Well, that's a Morty and me thing then. Butt slap.
Yeah, the butt slap.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
That
was that, an hour?
That was about 2 hours.
2 hours, yeah.
Yeah.
That was fun.
Yeah, your aim was to kick our asses, haha. But you didn't manage.
Yeah, I know. Of course not. We didn't slap your butts.
Yeah. I was satisfied with the last year's track, so that was there where it should be. Then sometimes it's not there, so that's all about it. Yeah, but I still think that to release something makes you feel better than not to release something because you are a perfectionist. But it's so hard to learn this. Like it's literally
The music.
Oh, definitely that helps. That is also an interesting perspective, like how much you love that you are going to remix, because with the love tracks, it's so much easier. And with some of the new tracks, sometimes it is a struggle, and then it kind of climbs into your mind, and then it gets easier. So yeah, it's there's a lot of aspects that you can take in still, but we have it again added. If there wouldn't be a deadline, I would be the most silent remixer ever. Who can relate?
So you only remix when there's a deadline, eh?
Yeah.
I know how we can squeeze a few things out of him now. That's nice.
Now we have the strategy. The Michael Wildhagen competition. Only for him. Yeah, but I know how you feel. And yeah, trust me, it helps. You have to look for some compos out there. And now that there are a lot of online competitions during these pandemic times, so to speak, you can even use this because personal participation during the party is not even required anymore. Therefore, you can do the own compositions as well for other demoscene parties if you want to, of course.
Of course.
So that's another push. And another great way of learning, I personally haven't joined, I heard of it. A friend of mine told me that there is a 1-hour music competition on IRC, happening on IRC, and one problem that I don't remember right now the name of the IRC channel, but if you go after it, it's also demo scene related, and about 10-15...
times.
So funny.
I didn't realize that I had the this little feature. Hold on. This little feature enabled on the other screen that was showing on while the C64 was rotating. If you look at the screen, it's on the right side there. That's a comment from YouTube. Burn the Twitches. I didn't realize that was actually on this screen as well, up there on the left. So I was just testing a little bit while showing the other screen and didn't notice I had that on that thingy. So yeah.
Nice. Well, we have so many places with so many chats that is still, well, on a long run it would be great to find a solution so everyone could see everything, but I guess it's literally impossible right now. So
yeah, well, not impossible. It just takes a lot of effort to kind of program something to one little ring to rule them all kind of thing. So yeah, it's going to take a while to get that going.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah. Have other things to concentrate on now.
Well, now definitely more important things.
What do you got there?
What I got there, I'm actually reading here because there's a lot going on, but I wasn't following all of it. So letzte Minute schnelle Jungs, says Peter Clark. Last minute rush. The deadline, guys. Oh, Miha Wildhagen said, I think I should do a cooperation project under the name of the deadline, guys. I like that.
Yeah. It's a good name, too, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, deadlines are great. Even if one tends to hate them one day before it, but...
Yeah, it kind of forces you to get to it, as it were.
Yeah, something to stick to.
And
then who knows, there are rare cases when it might not work out or when you feel like you really got stuck forever with something. But this is not the case, right?
Well, no, you don't know until it's past deadline.
No, I'm just campaigning for this compo. It's not the case right now. This is not the compo that you are giving up.
This is not the compo you give up.
Yes.
Eh? What?
Yo, Trace just joined us. 1 week. I haven't had time to do anything. Starting working on Monday too. Aw.
You have all weekend. What are you complaining about?
It's still Friday tomorrow. So Friday weekend, and remember the deadline is Tuesday midnight.
Yeah. So plenty
of time. Yeah. All depends, I guess.
Dedums. Wow. Yeah, it's going to be fun. I am really looking forward to hearing from Birthday Boy and other people.
Yeah, me too. Birthday Boy.
Now that's stuck in my head. Light Force.
Well, that's very easy to stuck into one's head, so that is one song with a hook.
Yeah.
So to speak.
There's that nice ostinato in there as well. That goes through most of the song.
And Mikko Tahtinen is not Tahtinen.
Tahtinen.
Yes, but on the request list, I didn't see. Well, there was no 2 dots over. Yeah, so Tahtinen.
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 It's I don't know why it's virtually impossible for me to hit that type of air. I'm sorry.
It's not the air, it's the H that is the problem. Tähtinen. It's like breathing out. Tähtinen.
Tähtinen.
No, do you sigh like... or do you sigh like...
Did I really do this?
Tähtinen.
Oh, come on. This cannot be that bad and they won't understand it.
Hold on. Tähtinen.
I don't want to listen to this anymore. Viking84 asks us, can you play something for Virgil? Johan Feldkötter in and the city name got completely ruined by your system, Slagon.
Yeah,
I'm sorry,
know.
Germany.
Yes,
so,
I know.
Ibn Boren? No?
Ibn Boren.
Ah, okay.
I don't know.
I'm sorry, the special letters here gets lost.
Fuck.
They get lost sometimes. I guess maybe something Tiger Mission. Greetings to Stubentiger Virgil. I guess that's of Stubentiger.
What does that mean? Mead?
I'm not really sure. Stuben. I really gotta check this out, but can work. And I kind of found a few Tiger Mission remixes, and I thought...
Ryan has made a good one.
Oh, yeah, you should have said it to me earlier. Well, I didn't ask, but sorry. Hang on a minute. Because let us play the best. Oh, my God. And if Ryan did one, then, well, there is a chance that it might be the best. But I really gotta find it. That's not what I prepared, though, so that's why I'm struggling now.
Play the one that you prepared, then.
Oh, there we go. I found it. Okay, excellent. So, in this case, we will play Ryan's version from the Nexus 6581 2, and let's see what they think of that.
Plinky plinky shit.
Not that shit though. I don't know what you're
plinky
talking
shit.
about.
Plinky shit. Plink, 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 plinky plinky plink. Plinky shit. What?
Someone got annoyed by hooks again.
Huh?
Someone got annoyed by hooks again.
No,
No.
that's nothing to do with it. Plinky shit is a reference to Ryan's stuff because he likes the plinky shit. He said so himself on air. He likes the plinky shit.
Is there anyone amongst us who doesn't like the plinky
No,
shit?
but this is especially very plinky because it's got the piano and plinky shit in it.
Ah. And now we know what is Stubentiger, a slang for cats in German. So
Aha. Any specific type of cat or
no, it's a slang. It's a generic slang for cats. Yeah, I guess it's like slang like dust bunnies, for example.
Uh-huh.
So
What does Stuben mean?
Stuben is.
Sorry.
I still didn't check because he just described the thing.
Maybe it
but
means small.
maybe, or maybe Stube. No, it just doesn't detect
Stube means
German by the-
room, says Malthus. Okay, so room cat. Okay, or room tiger.
look
Sorry,
at that.
room tiger.
Room tiger.
Yeah, that's appropriate, I think. A room
Yeah.
tiger.
Yeah, we have two
like
room
like a
tigers.
Bengal cat.
Yeah, totally. Oh, they are so beautiful.
Yes, they are. I really wanted one for quite a while, but then realized it was really not a good idea. They're very active,
Oh,
if you put it that way.
oh, okay. I didn't know that. And
they
what
need
does it mean
some
by-
special care.
Oh,
Not like ours that can just sleep for 16 hours and then yawn a little bit, go and eat, and then come and cuddle for a bit, and then fight a little bit, and then go back to sleep.
but they cuddle. They need cuddle.
Yes,
they
they
love
need
cuddle so
cuddles.
much. And this is rare because not all the cats do. So
Yeah, that is very, very true.
someone raised them cuddly.
Catly.
Cuddly.
Let's see if we can locate where they are.
Well, where
yes,
else?
this keyboard is very much louder than the other one.
Where
Oh,
else than in the living room, I guess.
The living room is very dark right now, so we don't see anything up there.
Well, good, I guess. There is
Yeah.
a little bit of disaster there anyway. You don't want to see the
Yeah.
living room right now. But
It's fine. They're not here, at least. I thought I heard something, but they're not anywhere.
And interestingly enough, Michael added that Stube is a room most like a living room.
Yeah, that's what Malthus said as well.
Yeah, I guess he said room, so it's living room.
Yeah, so it is technically a house cat, he said. Added afterwards.
And another slang would be Teppich torpedo. That is like carpet torpedo. Torpedo. Yeah, oh, I knew that it's going
Carpet
to come.
torpedo?
Carpet torpedo. Yeah, ours loved that carpet in the middle of room. My God, I really didn't like that. It was in the studio before. In our earlier broadcast, you could see this gray carpet with this typical pattern of I don't know. There
It's
were
a
many
beige, not grey.
beige, gray.
It's very, very
kind
boring.
of. It's like
Yeah, it was required. This room requires a carpet, both for audio purposes, but for feet purposes as well. I needed something to have my feet on because the floor gets really cold, even in the summer, because the floor here is like 1.5 meters below ground level. So yeah, it gets quite cold on the floors.
yeah, and it's understandable because you really need something to avoid this echo and all of that anyway, and it was functional. But yeah, let me tell you, it's not a beauty.
Oh,
Well,
no, it certainly is not, but functional.
and the funny stuff is that when we rearranged the studio and got out this carpet from here, I guess we planned to kind of get rid of it or
At some
something.
point.
But we put it in the middle of the living room, and the cats love to roll over on that. Like they love it so much that now we decided to keep it there because it's a holy grail for them.
Yeah, actually, it's not looking too bad in the living room because the floor is kind of the same shade, so it kind of melds in there in a certain sense. It's not very beautiful still, but I would prefer the open floor. But they love it, so we just left it there.
That's the most important, I guess. So now they have it. Look what we have. We have a cigarette request, and he was careful enough to provide me a SOASC. I never know how to pronounce this in English because I kind of say it in my head like SOASC. But I know it might not be the proper pronunciation.
It's a Stone Oak Valley.
Stone Oak Valley Seed Collection. Yeah, exactly. But
I say SOASC.
SOASC. Yep. Anyway, from the Oak Valley collection, I got a direct link to this, and must be a good track because it's made by Fanta, and it's Natural Cause of Life, Sid. So let me provide you this track right now.
Ended. Good thing I asked. because I didn't have my headphones on.
Yeah.
It kind of sounded like it was ending, but
Yeah, I
couldn't tell.
just noticed on time. But
Nice.
it was a really nice track and nice request, and well done with providing the link, by the way. That is for sure. That's probably the most certain way of requesting something, especially when it's a special request.
Martin Land asked a relevant question to the carpet. Why not install some floor heating while you're tinkering with the house? Well, to install floor heating, you would need to kind of up the whole floor and put that in. But incidentally, there is floor heating in the studio. Except lately it's been misbehaving a little bit. Plus, since it's only in one room, it generates this convection kind of thing underneath the house, which means it pulls up moisture into the adjoining room because this room is too warm, hence dries out. Oh, no, actually not the adjoining room, but this wall behind me. So it pulls up moisture into the wall. So, yeah, would need to install it all over the whole kind of bottom floor.
And let's not forget about the fact that usually dust and sometimes cat fur starts to tend to hover when there is some sort of nice source of heating on the floor. So that means, I guess, more dust to breathe in as well. I mean, we are not the superiors of cleaning.
No. Cats like to lie down where there's warm spots. That is true.
Yeah, they do.
But,
and then they leave their fur and dust mixed.
Yeah, but that goes anywhere. Anyway.
It doesn't go anywhere?
That goes anywhere.
Well,
anyway.
that goes anywhere. Yeah, that is true. But, well, maybe not cat fur, though, because it might be a bit more difficult. But, you know, sometimes when you look during the summer, when you have, like, nice sunshine, you see all the dust particles.
Yeah.
And
Nice.
I guess those tend to be more dust particles when you have a floor heating because the warm kind of goes upwards.
No, it doesn't go that much upwards, so that it creates convection in that way.
You think?
Yeah, I'm pretty certain. It's not that sort of heat. It's not like the desert kind of heat thing you see on movies and such. It's not that severe. Maybe it moves some particles upward, but it's not like it's making all the dust from the floor hover.
Well, sure, I might not be the pro on this because I never had a floor heating anyway, but just a thought. So, who knows?
Yeah.
Maybe not the best with people with the dust allergy, though. So, I don't
Floor
know.
heating is great.
Well, it has
even
benefits.
if you have dust allergy, because it doesn't make a difference for the dust. It will still be on the floor. It doesn't go anywhere.
If you say so.
I know so. There's floor heating in this very room we are sitting in, and I cranked it to 11. The floor is full with fucking dust anyway. It doesn't go anywhere.
I don't feel it at all.
No, it's not on. That's why you don't feel it.
You said you cranked it up to 11, so I'm sorry to think that it was on.
And I have cranked it up to 11.
You have?
Yes,
Okay.
in the past.
Okay. Got it. Right. Yeah, Martin Land said that he has been tested to be allergic to dust. Yeah, guess what? I have been tested too, very early on. I still don't know what's going on with that allergy, by the way, because sometimes it tends to go away. Sometimes you just don't cough for like ages and then all of a sudden it appears. So I don't really know how this works.
I generally don't have allergies as such, but there was this one spring I had pollen allergy. One
spring.
Yes, one.
And
So
could you
then
tell any sort of events that could trigger this?
that could trigger an allergy?
Your allergy, yeah.
No, not really. Maybe it was extra much pollen that year, or I was outside in the pollen more than usual, or whatever. I don't know.
Okay, that's weird.
Yeah. Or the winds were blowing the right way, so all the tree pollen blew in through my window or some shit. I don't know. but one spring, it was like all clogged up. All spring.
Okay. Interesting.
And then it just disappeared.
Interesting. Yeah, it can
Never
be
to return
completely
again.
random sometimes.
Yeah.
As long as I'm not allergic to cat hairs, he added. Yeah, I'm really happy that I'm not. I think I was tested like when I was 18 years old though, and ended up with something like a mild thing, but I really don't remember. Maybe it's worth to do a test.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Well, I think you would have noticed by now.
Yeah, there might be a huge possibility of that, I guess. As much as I like to cuddle with them.
Mm-hmm.
So, people, if you want to hear some requests of yours, probably this is a good time to put some in. It looks like it. And now we are going to play Boyer's second request of the evening, who asked, can I please request Judge Dredd RA3 edit by Dr. Doom and the Comatron? And these would be the dead guys, by the way, Dr. Doom and the Comatron. Peter Clark said that he has been tested and he's mostly allergic to uns. I guess you didn't like this piece, right? But he said this before playing this song, so he wasn't saying anything bad.
Get a Dyson vacuum and make sure you don't get any of that in the corners of your house and such. It's very hard to get rid of. Once the uns settles in the corners, you can never get rid of it.
Yeah, it's still spreading. It's invading the world. It's a funny story because it's. I remember how strange people looked at us like in the 90s when the real uns kind of became a style or trend on its own, and then it's like everyone else said, what is this? Music? Really? Is this that you call music? And even until today, I know that a lot of those people don't think it's music. So, but I guess the tolerance level have raised a little bit against the uns kind of things. So should we talk about the remix news? Remix news.
Remix news.
Should we talk about the new possible remixes of next week? What rules they have to follow?
I didn't follow your question.
Well, I guess because you changed the angle of the screen, that means that we might want to remind people the details of the details of the
yes. Might be a good idea to do that now, I thought.
A good idea. Okay.
Good idea.
So the basic rules are pick any SID. That's the important part, that it has to be a SID. It shouldn't be a module or anything else. This is a 64 remix competition, preferably.
There is one little tiny bit of information in there that we actually missed. Make sure the steel information in HVSC says or doesn't actually identify it as a commercial track.
Oh, yeah, okay. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we kind of missed that point entirely because we're too close to this whole thing, so we kind of assume that to be the case anyway, so...
Yeah, so probably don't do the Beverly Hills Cop, because even if there is a SID available of that, then still it doesn't mean that it's an original creation in the SID, and therefore problematic, so to speak. So, but yeah, well, it happened with Slegon as well, that they figured it out later.
Yeah, it happened to be the original happened to be a mod. Someone made a SID out of it that I found, and I thought, oh, excellent. There was nothing in the steel information about it being a mod at the time originally, so I kind of made a remix out of it and was in a compo with it and all of that. So yeah, turned out to have been a mod in the end, but yeah. Need to upload that to Amiga Remix at some point.
Didn't notice, and then this turned out when you wanted to upload it to RKO, I think. So yeah, basically, it can happen, but if you can, then pick a track that is original. That's important. And our preferred format is MP3 still, at least 192 kilobit per sec compression. And it is because Arrow Party tends to have this tradition that they play it from a 64. We won't do that, but this is a tradition of the party.
So you can submit 320 kilobits if you want. It's fine.
Yeah, indeed. And upload your contribution to https://slay.radio/arroc, right?
Mm-hmm.
Am I right? Yeah, okay. And our playtime will be 4.5 minutes, which means that you can do even longer or shorter track, but it will be faded out at 4.5 minutes. So you have to know everything that you want to show to the audience have to be in these 4.5 minutes. And if it's longer track, we are still happy about it. It just won't be played entirely. If it's a shorter track, you are all good as well. So don't worry about it. And our deadline is a very important thing. Right now, I can say that it's 11th of August, and midnight or 1 second before midnight, I would say. So during the entire day of 11th of August, you can still upload your remix, and when the clock turns to 12th of August, then you are not able to upload the track anymore. So it's important to keep in mind.
And not only you would say, unless I fucked up my atomic clock on the machine, that is when it ends. That's when it closes.
Yeah, so that's the official time of closing, sending in the contributions, and then 2 days later, or well, actually 1 day, sort of 2 days later, the compo will happen here next week, and on this very Thursday evening, which is like 1 week from now. But obviously we have a lot to do before, so that's why the deadline is definitely not the day of the show. So you have to know about that. And the voting will be open for 24 hours after the show ends. So that means that the voting ends on Friday, 11 p.m. So since our shows are usually ending at 11 p.m., which means we have 22 minutes today still, the voting will be open until Friday, 11 p.m. And make sure to put in your votes with your Slay Radio account. You will get the instructions next week, right? Am I right?
Yeah, if you have a Slay Radio account, there will be a link right on the main page where to go to vote.
Yeah.
And there's going to be an easy to remember URL you can follow from slay.radio as well.
Yep, and
or type in rather.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and we will find the proper time frame also for announcing the winners or wieners, as one would say, and it would be announced on Saturday, the next day, on 15th of August, and most probably we can make this time frame a little bit shorter than an entire day in the social media mostly, and let's see how.
Well, maybe it depends on what I find in the voting logs, I'm going to say.
Okay, so...
Need to go through them properly. See
yeah, that's true.
There's
that's
not too many like double registrations, that sort of thing.
Yeah, that is a good point. So please try to vote from one account instead of several, because we might check it out.
Yeah, don't cheat, essentially. Be fucking honest.
There's no point on doing that.
We all do this for fun, not to win any... You're not going to win any big money so you can retire, okay? So there's no point in cheating. So
there will be some prizes, but probably you won't get a millionaire this time.
You get a cheap medal that you can hang on your neck and walk around town and do all the whatever you do with a medal around your neck.
Please don't strangle yourself, though. So, whatever you do with the medal around your neck.
I was more thinking, yeah, yo.
So anyway, none of us are doing it for the fame, I guess. This is pure fun, and let's have the most tunes that we can get, and let's make this like a feel-good competition. So we will see. So that's all that you have to know, and the show will start in a week at 8 p.m. and we will see how it goes and how many entries we will end up with. It's exciting.
Be fun. Yes, indeed. And we actually got a submission not long ago, like an hour ago, less than an hour ago, from LP Chip.
Yeah, indeed.
That's nice.
Indeed. So his contribution is already in as well. Mm-hmm. And as I said, I keep getting these questions: how many entries do we have? And
yeah, you just have to go back and watch all of the shows we have done since we announced the remix compo, and comb through all of the discussions we've had and try to figure out how many there are.
Right.
That's the closest you can get to an amount.
Yeah. all that you have to do if you want to have more information. We won't spoil it now.
Butt tattoo for the winner, says Peter Clark.
Or a butt slap.
Yeah, butt slap. You get a tattoo of a hand on your butt.
Oh, wow. That's sexy, I guess. Okay, then. Malthus asks, good time for a request? How about Tron with Hot Mamas?
Ooh,
Why
hot,
not?
Hot. Ooh, ooh.
Ron and Hot Mamas. This remix is an excellent example how you only have in the database one remix of Hot Mamas, but it is so good that if anyone wants to aim for a second one, then there is a real challenge open.
Yep, that's one of the reasons it took so long to make a Last Ninja remix is because everyone and their mother has made one, and they're all good, most of them at least.
Yeah.
So it took me ages to get to a Last Ninja remix.
It's easier to work with great melodies, that's for sure. So I guess that's half of the success when it comes to those songs. And yeah. Indeed, this is a really excellently put piece from all the perspective that you can get, and this is why it's like so challenging sometimes when you have something on mind, and I think it really has to be a strong aim when you want to remix such a track that has, well, only one remix, but that is so good that there's just no point to do, like, you know, or at least I think it's no point to do something that I know that it cannot be that level, right? So it's like,
unless you have like a strong feeling that no, this is not done the right way. I want to do it my way, which would be the correct way of doing it. But this kind of covers all the bases. It's the way to do it. It's the definitive version of it right from the start. The first one ever released, and it's the best version ever.
And you skipped one option that another option would be when someone would want to aim for a remix of this is that maybe create it in a completely different style.
That's exactly what Peter Clark just said on Twitch. He said, you have to take the tune somewhere else if it's a heavily remixed tune. Yeah, exactly. It's not you have to, but for me it would be more like you don't feel that the other versions that people have made really do what you would have wanted to do with it.
Yeah. So, yeah, there are some options for sure.
I can easily imagine the Hot Mothers, for instance, being done in this Western type style by Johan Andersson. For instance, that would fit this perfectly.
Yeah, I would love that too. Look at that.
Yeah, or a prog rock in Peter Clark style.
Oh, that would be something too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so there are ways to do it differently, obviously. It's not something I would do, but if I were to do something with this, for instance, it would be something completely different from prog rock or this up-tempo thing or whatever.
Yeah, for sure. Sure, it would be different. I know that. We know that about you.
Malthus says, like Gungung, who added vocals. No, Malthus, no.
Why not? That must be fun with vocals. I don't understand you.
No, it's fine.
Anyway.
It's just that whole Gungung thing has left me a bit sad.
Sad?
No, it was overplayed for a while, so...
I know, everyone knows.
But it's starting to kind of grow on me again. So, yeah, it's fine.
My God. Okay, then. Let's play DMC's request here. Because we start to run out of time.
Oh, yes, we are.
Yep.
12 minutes. 11 minutes to go.
Yeah, indeed. And that's a well-known song, Sky Martial Arts. The title with the vocoder intro, this one is for all of those people who still want more. Forgot the name.
Shit.
Abyss
sorry,
Game 2.
I misread or misheard the lyrics.
Yeah.
For all the ones who want some blippy shit.
Indeed, something like that. And this is Abyss Game 2, Emulate the Past mix.
Warning, incoming message.
This one is for all of those people who still want more of all the great tunes sung by the Commodore and feel the world is moving just a tad too fast.
Synchronizing.
We feel nostalgic about these songs because it reminds us of a time that we have lost, and now we're keeping it alive while having a blast. Emulating the past.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
my martial arts abyss game 2. Choo. I don't really
Choo.
Choo.
Wow, you're talking straight into the microphone.
Oh, was I too loud? I'm so sorry.
No, it's just the angle of the microphone. Sometimes when you speak straight into it, you get this boxy, weird sound.
Now, the reason why I did this, because I was checking the other monitor, because it looks like this, so it's there.
It's there. It's still there. The monitor is still there. Wow.
Let's
cool.
hope so.
Yeah, look. It's right there.
Well, it's not a monitor. That's my notebook. But anyway.
It's a monitor on the notebook.
Well, great thing that it has one, I guess. As long as it has one, we are fine.
And Malta's got all tear-eyed and misty here. Boy, I remember when I was a kid sitting with my first love in her room playing summer games. Oh, is that what you called it, hey?
Well, it's also playing some games. It's a type of game.
I played doctor.
You played doctor? On your girlfriend?
No, I didn't have a girlfriend.
Oh, come on. We thought we will learn something nasty about you right now.
I had a harem.
Oh, this is where we go with it. Okay, gotcha. Nice save, by the way. Nice.
Mother, father, child was a game, says Daimo.
What?
Yeah, you played mother, father, child. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah. And interesting, we call it that way too. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
okay.
I think it's a general thing. You emulate the past, or your parents in this case.
Let's not get into this.
What?
Playing a mother, father, child, emulate the past, whatnot. We have a short request lined up right now for Dusty, and then we will say goodbye with Viking 84's another request. So
And yes, it is Viking. That is how he spells it, not Viking. He spells it Viking.
Viking.
Yes.
Yeah, because it's a W.
Yes.
And once again, you are criticizing my V.
No, I wasn't.
No, you weren't. Right. And the MC added, with my first girlfriend, it was more like winter games. Aw.
Oh, that cold bitch. Oh, wait, what?
Aw.
Or was it you that were cold?
Hell freezes over.
Popsicle.
Come on.
He played Popsicle.
Don't be more nasty than that. We are
No, I don't
talking
need to. I think he understands what I mean anyway.
I'm pretty sure he does. More of a problem I do too. So
Yes, I'll play a song.
let's play one before the last request today, which is Dusty's, and it's a very fun song. It's Fat Frog by MRT.
Very interesting.
What is very interesting?
I was just looking at the thingamabob here, the thingy here, and your microphone was actually picking up sounds from the room while we were playing the song, whilst mine picked up nothing. I thought it died, but it didn't.
Oh my! Really?
Yeah, but it's weird.
That is really weird. Did you hook up something differently?
No.
Okay.
But now it's fine.
Well, now it's on the setting of speaking, so it should be fine.
Yeah, but they were both muted, so when I mute... Interesting. I could still hear or see my voice be triggering your microphone, but nothing on mine. Very weird. Anyway, I can check that out later. That was just an interesting thing I just noticed now. Never happened before.
Well, we replaced the microphones yesterday, so I guess there might be something to it, but let's check it out later.
No, that has nothing to do with it.
That's weird. Anyway.
Yeah.
Anyway, it appears that the song has ended sharp at 11, and we have only one song left for this evening. And of course, these are the last moments when we can wish good luck for everyone for the remaining week until the remix competition happens the next Thursday.
Indeedums. I wish you the best of luck. I'm really hoping that there's going to be a wide variety of songs on this compo. I love it when you kind of go from one style to another and you just get surprised, basically. I love that.
Yeah, and that's I think the biggest win would be the lot of releases on RKO.
Definitely. It's going to be a flood, and Qued is going to go like, what the hell is going on?
Yeah, if he's not following it closely.
Even though I'm fairly certain he knows about the compo.
Yeah, but this is what usually happens each year after Arrow Party happens. Then several new remixes get uploaded to RKO, so you can check it out. Usually August is a good month because of that. So
yes, and I urge every one of you that submits entries to the compo to upload them to RKO once the compo is done.
Yeah, because if you upload it to the competition, that doesn't mean that it will be automatically uploaded to RKO. This is why there are still probably a few party versions out there that remained on the Scene.org FTP but never got uploaded to RKO. I know about a few at least. So make sure
by
to
some
upload.
Unknown female remixer.
It's not only mine. Come on, it's there are a few people, I guess, who thought, it's still in progress, and then it never got finished. Okay, so that's it. Really, it never got finished. So please make sure that you pay attention to this as well, because you definitely have to upload it separately if you want to see it on RKO.
And welcome, Lala. You're early
Just
as always.
Just in time. Look at that.
Did I miss anything? No, Lala, nothing.
No,
you're
nothing.
fine.
Nothing has happened today. Really, it's just this
uneventful.
Absolutely uneventful. Just the usual stuff. And this is the last show before the remix competition, and we are just saying goodbye. So hello, goodbye.
Peter Clark says La La Land on IRC. La La Land.
Yeah, Lala's name is great because you can make a lot of fun with it. So yeah, I'm pretty sure we still will. So
yes, night to you too, Leaky Slay. Oh, Leah Sky Slay. Oh, sorry.
Leaky Slay.
I still, when I read it quick, that's what I actually read. I don't know why. Leaky
because
Slay.
fraud. I don't know. Not fraud. Freud. Sorry, fraud. I'm sorry. I'm reading.
That was a good Freudian.
Yeah, actually, it's all about the fake news around that people believe nowadays. So yeah, let's not get there. But this is why I was a Freudian now.
Play a song. Let's go to bed or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. Let's go to bed or whatever. Or we wish everyone a very good night. And make sure that you tune into Buzz Radio if you want to visit and listen to another live shows and have some companionship meanwhile.
And finish those remixes.
It's totally worth it, and 5 days is still a lot of time. So, and trust yourself. It's going to be great. I'm pretty sure about it.
It's all good.
Prepare yourselves. We are coming next week.
What? That sounded like a threat. Prepare yourself, we are coming next week.
You are the Dark Lord, you know how to say this on the dark way, but I was definitely meaning it on a bright way, so if it wouldn't be obvious, I'm sorry, but anyway, prepare yourselves. We are coming next week with the remix competition, looking forward to it, and yeah, make sure that you enjoy your remixing as well.
Much to prepare, much to do.
Looking forward.
It's all gonna be fun, and see you next week.
Looking forward to all your releases.
Yes.
Have a good night. Bye.
Night.
Oh, and of course, I forgot to mention that the end request for today is for Viking84, and he said, I'd like to request Steel Ranger remix for him, you 231172 Hildebrand Mulder, that once had Crime GFX disc swapper forward sponsored Breakpoint a bit, and now is Darth Vader at Greyhound Software from Digital Guru. Really, I doubt you guessed that's my brother, such another human. Okay. I guess he must be different then. But yeah, Steel Ranger remix is a really nice one by Anthony Walters, and he did several versions of it, and I think this is one of the best ones. This is the Epic Hollywood Mix title theme. Yep.
Anthony is with us on YouTube as well, so hello, Anthony. Oh, sorry, we are up there. Hello and good night.
Yep. Have a good night once again, and see you next week with all the songs. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Slay Radio number 1.
It's Thursday again, and we all know what that means. It's Put Your Pants On Day. So break out your finest pair of listening devices and join Ziona and Slagon for a bit of chat live here on Slay Radio.
Hello, hello,
Yay.
hello.
Hi, everyone.
There's a magic trick going on here. She's talking, yet she's not there. Wonder how that went.
How do I do that? My God, impossible.
It seems to be a little bit of a problem with the camera on her end. So I'm going to have a look at that as soon as I can. But for now, welcome.
And until then, you see Slagon.
Yeah, sorry about that. So let's just do that
now
for
it's
now.
Slagon's show. Now it's your turn. You do everything. You do everything anyway by the video broadcasting part. So now make yourself at home as the leader of the show. Huh? Well, as the leader of the show. Leader?
Lederhosen
But
of
you
the
are
show.
not in your lederhosen.
I am not. I just wear regular jeans. And if you say you're not in your lederhosen, no.
Yep, and it's 2020 and the 30th of July, so it's one before the last day of July, and August already approached. Like this year is just flying. Oh, look at that! Now,
you
now
are actually
visible.
yes, you are.
Yay.
She's actually here.
Yeah.
Not just it's just her camera that is kind of out of commission a little bit.
Yeah.
So yeah, there we go. Cool. Hello, people.
Yeah. Hello, people. Yep. And in our, your second week of vacation and my first week of vacation, it seems like we are sort of productive, which is good.
Kinda, sorta.
Kinda, sorta. Slowly the entries are preparing for the remix competition. And here I have to add, wherever you are who contributed with Visage, please upload it again because the ID free tag is missing in the file. And we have to repeat
file
this.
name is broken as well. It only says Visage, so there is no information.
Yeah, we don't know who did the track, and if there is any way to get to that person, please try. If anyone knows someone who did a Visage version with beatboxing behind, please inform him, because that dude might not be on Facebook either, and we are trying to shout out everywhere we can that just please upload the entry again, but I'm not really sure if he is on Facebook. So now maybe if he is on the YouTube video or maybe on the Slay Radio page. We also announced that on the top, but
we announced it everywhere.
Yeah, we announced it everywhere, and we really would hate to disqualify that entry. So please, someone reach out or anything. Just let it happen, okay? So,
okay,
that's it. And anyone who prepares to contribute, the time is running. That means that we have around 2 weeks right now until the deadline. Not entirely 2 weeks, actually. It's 12 days, so slightly less than 2 weeks until that line. And make sure that you contribute until midnight of 11th of August. So then after that, unfortunately, the system will close the upload page as well. So that's it for now. regarding this, at least.
So pick a song and play it so we can sort the last bits and pieces out and do a proper show.
Yeah, we will try. And this is Martin Dodd with Times of Lore, Club for Heroes mix. And it was recently released, namely on 26th of July, and original by Martin Galway. Dunk.
Dunk.
Yay!
Yay, we have
Hi.
cameras all over
There
the
we
place.
go.
Down there as well. There. Hello. Just in case we have some visitors from upstairs.
You never know.
Yeah, we have both of them up there.
Yeah.
So they are, one of them is asleep next to the tunnel and one on the sofa.
Chilling.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they get
Yeah,
used
it's very
to that.
chilling. Chilling images from upstairs. Tonight.
Only tonight.
Tonight
Our
on
cats,
Slay Radio,
just for
chilling
you.
imaging from the living room.
Ah,
There we go. I think, almost. Well,
you think ow?
Now, let's do that. Because reasons. There we
Okay.
go. And perfect.
I have no idea what just happened, but you certainly
now it's
know
good.
that. Yeah, great. Okay.
Now everything is good. Now I'm happy.
Yay.
Oh my goodness.
We have someone called Chocolate on the IRC channel, and I just wanted to tell him or her that Chocolate, you can come here. You can always come here. Okay, I'm not such a maniac, not always, but there are sometimes when I really can eat an entire piece of chocolate. So,
Entire piece of chocolate instead of just one bite.
yeah, not one square, but all the squares. Like within 1 hour disappeared. That's it.
Oh shit! Yeah, just reading back my little messaging machine on IRC 5 days ago and 19 hours. 5 days and 19 hours ago, Banan said, "Where's the latest show archive?" Arg. I think there might be a slight bit of fuck up still after the crash of the server here. I still have a battery module and RAID card I need to replace in that server for it to properly function.
Wasn't it for the old shows? The new ones?
Maybe, I don't know. He asked it 20 past 12, so that was after the
right.
show.
Mm-hmm.
So it might be that that thing isn't properly automated still. I'm going to look into that as soon as I get to replacing the battery module and the RAID card in the server. Wow, I really look red on my monitor here. But not on the preview thing you see there. Huh? I don't think I look that red.
It's
It's
kind of okay, I guess. And
which one are you? That's me.
I speak said, will Ziona take 1 bite or 8 bits of the chocolate? I like that. At least 8 bits, I would say.
Yeah, and
that's the minimum.
Peter Clark says, "Come on, Erika, it's a whole box of chocolates." Yeah, you don't know, don't do things by halves.
No.
Life is like a box of chocolates.
Definitely. And yep, and Martin Land is also with us.
Hello, Martin.
He is about to mix vodka, Kahlua, milk, and pina colada, and going to dance on the balcony. Set up that camera, please. We want to see that. We are not that close right now, but it would be great to see you. Nice. Okay, then. And yeah.
And yeah.
And yeah.
And
there are a lot of yes on my window, but since I don't know where to focus yet, sometimes I just would like to shout out to Drag Kick that he wants to hear something with Hawkeye that BBB went on with the bass, and we have a few. Well, we have all the Hawkeye versions here, but I really cannot grant you that we know which one was that base or foundation that was used by Boz in BBB. So
yeah, I can't remember that either.
We might have to ask him about that, actually.
Boz, where are you? Which one is it?
If he is around. If not, maybe we will reach out.
Maybe if I shout loud enough, he'll hear me.
That's
Boz!
Possible. That was the only party ever that had remix competition. And of course, this year it won't happen because obvious reasons. But the remix competition will still happen, and they played the entries from a 64 usually, since the IDE card is available. So that's why it was also a strictly 8-bit party. But since they could play the entries from a 64, obviously, then they introduced that competition. I think it was around 2006 or 2007 when they introduced it.
Oh, it's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a while indeed. And what else we can say? The playtime is 4 minutes, 4.5 minutes, and that's important.
Maximum.
Yeah.
You can make shorter tracks if you want to.
Yeah, and you can make longer tracks as well. We will just fade the track out after 4.5 minutes. So that's important. You can contribute with any length of track. But if you contribute with a half-hour Gordian Tom track, then prepare that only 4.5 minutes will be played from the track. So
and
that's it.
From the start, not from the middle. So you cannot choose where to start.
Yeah, indeed. Oh, that was important to add. I didn't think of that. Thank you.
No, I just came up with that now. I didn't think of that earlier either.
So, yeah, anyway, and you will have 24 hours for voting from the start of competition, actually, which is, it will be here during our show on a Thursday evening. And since the show lasts usually until 11, Friday, 11 p.m. will be the deadline for the voting. So you got...
So voting ends on
Friday. Voting ends...
so as not to confuse the terms here.
Yeah, sorry. So Friday, the 14th, 11 p.m. will be the voting deadline. You will have 24 hours to think of your choices and put your votes in. And of course, you can listen back to the show in our archive or in our video archives on YouTube or Facebook, so you can make up your mind if you need more time to make your decision.
I will tag with time indexes in the YouTube video as well, so it should be easy enough to skip between the songs to the right place for each of the entries. I'll try to make them properly aligned so they start at the index that I put in.
Excellent.
Sometimes it's not proper because I'm basing those on the stream title. So if we're a bit late in updating the stream title, it will be a bit off. But I'll try to align those properly for this at least.
Yeah, excellent. So that's great. And the results will be posted on the 15th of August during Saturday.
Yeah, pretty much everywhere.
Pretty much everywhere.
So, yeah, slayradio.org, the Facebook page, probably some YouTube clip or whatever, maybe. I don't know.
Yep.
We'll see. Twitch, Twitter, whatever. I don't know.
Yeah,
we'll
all the channels. And maybe if we approach the thing, then we will announce a time as well when you can expect the announcement.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't sit like in front of Facebook during 24 hours, like when are they going to announce it? So I guess we will do that. And one more addition. Anyone who contributed Visage without author name and title and only pretty much a file name, just upload it again with proper filled-in ID-free tag, because if you upload your song without us knowing who you are and what's the track name at least, then unfortunately that ends up in disqualification, and we really would hate to do that. So anyone who knows this guy, please let him know, and he can upload it again.
That guy,
or if you are that guy, please re-upload the track with ID-free tag filled. And this applies for everyone, that we need properly filled ID-free tags. And that is preferred. You can also name the file name, so we see it easier, but the ID-free tags are the priority for us. So that is an important part. And I hope that we announced it enough times for everyone to remember, because it's great that you did the contribution and you put all the effort and everything into it, and then you forget about this very simple thing, and it's like that would really suck if it would go to disqualification because of that. So
indeedums.
Yeah. So that's all that you have to know for now. And
that's that.
And now we have a nice request lined up for Grigul, actually. He wants to hear Future Night by Jale H. Olsen, it's time to play that awesome track again. I totally agree with you. So let's go with it.
Down.
Yeah. Just realized that the song has ended. Hi.
Hi.
Hi again. Had a very productive day and I still see bricks in front of myself.
Peter Clark says, oops, did I upload my remix with no tags? Well, you did upload a zip file with a text file which included some information, and I believe the file name had your name in there, so you're safe.
Yeah, at least something.
Yeah.
Like there is something. At
yeah,
least the text file.
Something that can identify who is responsible for it.
Yep. Definitely. I would find it a bit odd if the guy wouldn't show up like anywhere on our channels after this thing happened.
Yeah, because who would have even heard it anywhere else about the compo?
Yeah, exactly. So
without, maybe it's like one of those people that visits the homepage once a year.
Let's hope not. At least he will listen to the compo or whatnot, and then yeah, I don't know. Yeah, please.
Well, we've done what we can, I think.
I think so too.
Cool. Yeah, I think we're gonna ditch Twitch as a platform. Ditch Twitch. I do like the very clear kind of video stream that you get on there, because it's not re-encoded like Facebook and YouTube re-encodes the video stream. Twitch does not, and it's kind of just eating the feed I'm feeding it, and no artifacting or anything on there, so that's very nice. But apart from that, no, I don't know really how to reach out to people on there or anything, and I don't really visit Twitch other than during this 3-hour window of the week.
Yeah, it's a community thing too, but it was primarily for gaming, I guess. So
yeah, but they started with the podcast thingy. Apparently this the thing I tagged this stream with is talk shows and podcasts. They have such a category on there. So.
Okay.
Yeah,
so we are a talk show now. Wow.
Yeah, well, we talk.
We talk. Very random, but...
Yeah, sometimes too much, but...
Yeah, okay. Well, talk show. Indeed. Yeah. The closest one. Yeah, anyway... I was active today because I did those bricks. So soon we will have a clean brick wall. And I have such a routine right now how to clean the side of the bricks that I have my entire process and method to clean bricks. So if you want advice, then I can help you.
Yeah, it's going to be a very nice room to put all the Amigas and Commodore 64s and ZX Spectrums and PS4s and 3s and 2s and whatever you have. Whatever you have. It doesn't matter. Consoles, whatever. Anything outside of the Commodore family and maybe ZX Spectrum is irrelevant.
Yeah, okay. Okay, gotcha.
But yeah, it's going to be nice. Yeah. I'm currently eyeing different TVs to get that I'm going to mount on the wall to have as a thing to connect all the consoles and whatever gaming stations and stuff and things on.
It's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's going to be fun.
Looking forward to it. And then I won't bother you anymore on the big television that you were constantly watching something.
Yeah.
Yeah, so...
And I've put some really nice insulation under the floor so you can jump all you want. It's not going to disturb anyone, and it's in the complete opposite side of the house. So even if I need to do some recording in the studio, it's going to be fine. You can make a fucking racket up there. It's not going to disturb anything in the studio. It's perfect.
I can disturb anyone. That's so great.
You can't disturb anyone.
And Martinland said, I thought you were playing with Legos like I did in my childhood, and then with our lovely daughter in our mutual childhood. I played with Legos. My first Lego was Space Lego. I loved it a lot. And that was Space Lego. Yeah. I had Spaceman with my Lego set. It was a spaceship, and
wow.
I really loved it. I was like hitting about 3 years old, I guess, and then I got it, and I was really, really happy. And I wanted to be a spaceman. That was my first idea of what I'm going to do when I grow up. So just so you know, because of that, partially. And
so you wanted to become a spaceman?
Yeah, or space woman. I don't know how to call this, but yeah, I totally wanted to be an astronaut. Yeah, that was the first thing. And my dad played a big part in this because we were playing a lot of space games as well. I always wanted to play with games playing in space. Mm-hmm. So obviously Space Invader was one of the primary choices for that type of games.
Pew, pew.
Yeah, pew, pew. That should be space and shooting. That is it. And then I'm happy. That was it. So Yeah, let's check the request list. We talk a lot. Lord Evil is with us, and Dafang out of the dome, Maki Good.
Indeed, Maki
Of course.
Good.
myself again. Pretend the truth. I can try to let it go again. We might as well pretend the truth. We might as well pretend the truth. They crush us over and over again. They rush us over the edge again. But we still pretend to condemn. We might as well pretend to be them. We might as well pretend the truth.
Pretend the truth.
And will you announce this on air as well or not?
No.
Okay.
It's going to be a surprise. I'm going to do it. Let's put it this way. I'm going to do a Peter Clark at some point.
You're gonna do a Peter Clark?
Yes.
Okay.
And then people can figure out what that means if they want to.
Especially Peter Clark can figure out what that means.
Do you... 2,222 shows.
Oh, yeah,
Live shows.
This is the 2,222nd live show of Slade Radio.
Yeah.
Just so you know.
At least since we started recording them in a database. There were about 10 or 15, maybe 30, actually, shows before we moved to a database solution, or rather before I wrote a database thingy, that I never kind of backfilled the shows. So yeah, but 2,222, that's a few shows. And I actually went through all of the DVDs. I can't remember if I mentioned that on air, but I went to my backup DVDs to find that little gap in the rotational archive.
Yes.
No, not rotational, live show archive. But there seems to be a bit of a gap in my archive there, and I don't know exactly where the rest are. I have to look for them. I know I have them somewhere, but not on those DVDs, unfortunately. So ASDK, I might not have the show you were after, but at this point in time, but maybe in the future.
But
Peter Clark says, say that again. Facebook glitched and I missed it. All I said was I'm going to do a Peter Clark at some point. So yeah, you try to figure out what that means.
I think at this point he gets scared.
Yeah, that's all I'm going to say.
Nice.
Right.
Just in time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I was wondering, I had a conversation today, and it was about, let's say, about those related to conspiracy theories that the medical companies are poisoning us and they may create addictions instead of cures. And yeah, where should I start? It's just I don't have problem with alternative ways of medicines, and I try to avoid medicines as long as I can. But seriously, where would we be without the medical inventions? Like
define alternative medicine.
Yeah, it's like something created of plants, maybe, that was successfully used.
Penicillin is created out of organic things.
Yeah, basically like organic type of things, if not penicillin.
It's not alternative.
That one is not, but there are like a lot of...
Do you know what alternative medicine that works is called?
What do you want to say?
Alternative medicine that works is called medicine.
I think a lot of... I mean, the problem with all these things is that they are not black and white. Because if someone claims that there is a thing that made them feel better, and it was a placebo, but you don't really know that, you cannot really make a difference because
yes, you can. You do double-blind studies. That's how you actually find out if it works or not.
Yeah, technically you can, but since this is more than biology, more than physics, it's a complex system and everything counts. Like your human body's physiology is also dependent on your mentality as well. It's like you are not able to divide those things, right? At least I think so. And
so you have to think happy thoughts for penicillin to work?
No, that's not what I said. There are like elements that were proven to work physically, obviously, and there are like other things that might have effect, which is like the correct way of marking those is might have effect, not will have effect. And there is a sort of...
And to find out why and how something has an effect, you do double-blind studies.
Yeah, I understand you. It also matters with how many people you do the studies, because obviously it's...
As long as you get a statistically significant amount of people participating in those studies, then yes. over 100 people, I would say, in a double-blind study is a necessity.
Yeah, understandably so. And what I don't get about these conspiracy theories, that no one, literally no one who claims those things can claim that they were close to the source, because they are usually not close to the source. So why is it more convenient to claim something that it's a fact? It's a fact, it happened because this article said so, instead of, I don't know.
Because it's easier for people to feel comfort in thinking they know, rather than saying, I don't know.
Yeah,
it's very hard to say, I don't know.
Yeah, I know. I realized that. I made my point with the I don't know part, and I still feel like I was smiled at, loved at, whatever they think. I just think that it's... seriously, there are companies out there who take advantage of us, for sure. There are companies who want to aim something different, for sure. Why do we want to claim black and white, because that was actually a black and white thread, like all medicines are bad kind of thing? And I don't get it, like how someone can call themselves an expert of something if they are not even close to laboratories. They just eat whatever they read if it sounds great, or if it sounds like aligned with their worldview, and not to kind of check, like fact checking, right? Not to do fact checking about those things. And of course, how do you do fact-checking? It's challenging as well, because those people claim that the commercial media is also washing your brain, therefore you cannot trust.
Brainwashing you, yes, and their research is watching YouTube videos and reading conspiracy theory homepages and all that sort of thing.
Yeah,
you know, the pages that Donald Trump visits and reshares, those pages. If Donald Trump shares anything, it's probably a conspiracy theory.
Yeah, but it's seriously. Anyway, let's not get into this, but
Did you hear about the latest, by the way, with Donald Trump?
Which one?
With Donald Trump. It's some... lady that claims that hydroxychloroquine actually works, and she also thinks that if you masturbate, it's some demon that is violating you, or whatever the fuck it was.
Right, and that was
she
yesterday.
believes that medical companies inject alien DNA into vaccines, all sorts of wacko shit.
And it's like, because they read so, I really don't get it. And then
no, because Donald Trump read so.
Oh, let's not continue this conversation, I think.
Yeah, like Rafi says, careful with diving into conspiracy theories. You could get pulled in and suddenly be at the end, at the flat Earth side of things. Well, one would hope I would be at least on the flat Earth, if the Earth indeed is flat. That's funny.
I'm a member of a comedy group that makes fun of flat earthers as well. No, let's not get there. I would say right now.
And then if the Earth is flat and God made it so, then what if he decides that it's time to flip over that pancake and goes flip, and then we're all on the bottom side of it and get fried? Fuck. That must be the hell side of the world then. The underside of the pancake.
Let's try to eat as many pancakes until then as we can, so at least we enjoyed the life. And Max Levine has a request.
Hello, Max.
Hi, Rhine and Fruit Bank.
would love to see the video of Donald Trump descending that ramp with that music on. That would be gorgeous. Someone make that video, please. Anyway, done with those conspiracy theories for now.
Then I just concluded that I always was, and always will be an outsider, because some of those people are only able to see black and white, and I don't, and I
they should get out of the 50s.
Long. No, it's like, but that's the thing. I cannot stand on each.
The 50s only had black and white TVs.
Yeah, sure.
So
but
all of their information was black and white.
Yeah, and this is how it feels for me, that entire thing. Like, sure, there might be some truth to something that we don't know, and we claim that it is there. It is there. Trust me on this. Don't be so naive. It's there. Yeah, you don't know that. You are not that close to the source anyway. What the heck you are talking about? And on the other hand, sure,
well, that kind of goes for everything.
Yeah,
really.
that is my problem. Like if I would have a choice of which side, I hate that actually. When you have to choose like which side you are at. No left, no right, in the middle, because those those radical things are not doing any good, like at either of the sides, really. It's like it's extremities. You don't want to go there. It's always dangerous, no matter what you are looking at, and it's.
Well, there is a lot of this. Well, you don't know until you tried it. We restarted. Not restarted. We started watching Frasier from season 1, episode 1, and so on. And Frasier's father moves in and says something along the lines of, well, I didn't need to get shot in the hip to know I didn't want to get shot in the hip, kind of thing.
Yeah.
And my example usually is that, well, you don't need to jump down from the roof to know that you don't want to jump down from the roof. Well, unless you're a bit cuckoo. But, yeah, it's kind of one of those things that the claims are that you have to try something to know if it's good or not. Well, not everything. You don't need to try irradiated cigarettes to know they're bad for you. We know it's bad for you.
Yeah, sure, absolutely. And I think it's... Yeah, Michael Wildhagen said, talked about conspiracy theories and then this track.
Yeah.
It's not that we are making fun out of anything. No, it's like...
No, it's the song that plays on repeat on the bottom side of that flat earth pancake.
Now, what I would claim is I leave it open, really. Like, I'm not saying that all those things are lies. There might be something to it as well, but you don't know. That is the point. You don't know.
Well, there is a nice little saying that, keeping an open mind is great, but don't keep it so open that your brain falls out.
Yeah, I like that.
It's perfect.
Definitely. I like that. And Ruffy has a very nice request here. He wants to crank that background tune of ours up to 11, Enigma. Yeah, so we usually don't play this like in the foreground because it plays in the background, but now it will play in the foreground.
Talk all over it. So, yeah.
Just as you can get used to it.
With some shitty conspiracy theories and shit like that.
Well, what can I say for this beautiful finish that we had?
Hi, beautiful Hungarian.
Hello, beautiful.
Hello, gorgeous. And Michelle Wilhagen says, I need vacation. ...
Yeah, I agree, Michael. You need vacation, and even now I can say after 1 week of vacation, 1 week, right? I'm on vacation for 1 week
Last Thursday
now.
was your first day.
Even if I'm at home completely, not going anywhere this year, it makes you switch off. Like, I totally love my work. Everyone knows that at my work, and they basically know they can turn to me anytime. But I just left my work laptop at the other side of the room, you know. So that's the ritual. I'm not going there. Very occasionally, when I hear a zzz, zzz, sometimes, like, I don't know, once per 2 days, I check the emails, and it switches me off so much that I don't do anything related to that. And it helps a lot. Like, even if you are doing things like cleaning bricks or packing up things or organizing or whatever, or doing your remix, that is something different than what you do. So I guess that's the most important, that you have to have something different than what you usually do. And that makes you way more productive when you return. So this is what Swedes do very good. The Swedes are world-class, #1 in how to switch off, leave the office for 1 month during the summer, which is a science fiction for Central Europe, just telling you still. And
for most of the world.
For most of the world, it is still a science fiction. 3-4 weeks, leave, impossible. It's like, it's not going to happen. Here it is natural.
And the same with actually leaving the office for the day. It should be the same thing. You switch off, leave the office stuff at the office.
Yeah, exactly. Not in these home office times, but
yeah, that's a bit of a problem in that regard. But still, since for me at least, when working from home, it's more kind of a spotty type of thing. Instead of concentrating for 8 hours straight, you do like a little bit here, a little bit there, a little bit there, and then it kind of flows over into the evening. So when you're done with your own stuff in the evening, you kind of check back into work stuff and do a little bit of that. For me, as well as for you, I enjoy my work, so I tend to go back and make sure that all the things I did was working and that sort of thing, because I'm proud of what I do and my contribution to my workplace. So I want to make sure it works properly.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Indeed, and it counts a lot, and people don't know what that means when actually you start to live in such an environment that makes you realize so many things. And I did not want to become that someone who leaves her country and then says, you know, the usual stuff like bad things about the country that you left because blah, blah, blah. And it is not about that. It is really nothing about that, because I love the place where I came from. But I truly think that with stress, we don't deal well. And I don't think that others around us are better with this either. So
no, I think the trick is more not just avoiding stress, but finding something you love doing. And once you've done that, then it's pretty much easy going after that.
Yeah.
It's because if you do love what you do, it doesn't really matter when you do it.
Yeah, sure, absolutely. But you can get tired of that too.
Yeah, of course.
So one of the most important things is to have that sort of surroundings and sort of mentality around you that it is okay to stand aside sometimes. And
yeah, it's again the karate, Jerry, karate, a lifetime pursuit of balance and harmony. Same thing, balance and harmony.
Yeah, exactly. So Yeah, I cannot emphasize enough the importance of that. And I did not know that it's so important. Probably this is why I'm emphasizing it so much now. So it's incredible, and if you can make time for yourself, that is a very important
Incredible.
thing. Yeah. So yeah, and Michal confirmed that this is exactly what he needs. That type of time. So yeah, we really hope that you will get there very soon.
Yeah, he says vacation is near. Last week of August and 2 weeks in September. Nice. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, indeed. And FS's request is the next song that I lined up, which is FS, which is Fixoid and Trust, Magnificent Worlds of Commodore remix. just made it in time.
I know this song
How
very
surprising.
well.
Oh, yeah, right. You know it by heart. That's why you made it in time. I get it.
Sorry, having trouble playing this video. It says on Facebook now.
Yeah. And Top 64 confirmed that we still have this audio glitch since you tweaked the settings.
What audio glitch?
That hissing thingy.
Oh, that's not a glitch.
So what is it then?
Setting or whatever. A glitch is something that happens intermittently.
Ah, okay.
Like
So,
glitches every now and then.
Bad
that sort of thing.
settings.
Yeah, not really sure what you're on about because I listened back to the YouTube and Facebook streams and I can't really hear what he's hearing. Nor can I hear it on the recorded audio. So I'm not really sure what he's on about.
Hang on.
If you could identify or isolate the band in which it has that hissing, I might be able to identify it. Does it come and go, or is it constant?
Can
or
I say what he has written?
Or only when we talk? Yes.
So he has written not only the muffled hissing high frequencies, but also the mids, like there is some transcoding misbehavior, constantly since then.
Even when songs are playing?
That's a good
Which
question.
was one of my questions there.
Because the original problem was when we were talking, I remember, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So
that's
not
why
when the songs were playing.
That's why I added the additional questions in there. And yeah, apparently the stream had a problem on Facebook, not anywhere else.
Okay, Martin Land says it's constant, and I know that he is not on Facebook. So
yeah, so that's on the relays.
So it's constant during the songs as well, it seems.
Mm-hmm. So it's not something that the microphones pick up or the compression on the microphones, but in the encoding itself. But I did knock back the... Where is it? Where's my butt? Oh, right here, I'm sitting on it. I did knock back the encoding from... fuck was it? 320 kilobits to 160 kilobits again on the audio stream. So I'm curious still if it's only on the Slay radio relays or on the video streams as well, because I actually went back to listen to YouTube, Twitch and Facebook, but I didn't actually hear that hissing sound. So I'm a bit curious which kind of frequency range that thing is and what kind of issue it is, because I can't hear it. Either I'm deaf or I don't know, they are oversensitive. Who knows? Oops. Yeah, that was just my chair. So yeah, still curious.
Yeah, but I think you will be able to hear that during the when you listen back to the thing.
That's what I said. I listened back to the things, and I can't hear it. So I'm curious to see if he could, I don't know, record it and see if it's in the recording he makes, or to compare his recording with what is on my end. So if I can't hear it, even in the studio with high-end audio gear and high-end monitors and all of that, then I don't know.
Well, we will see then, I guess, if someone can show that to us. And yeah, it shows up during tracks as well, not only during talking. So I would suggest let us play Bowyer's request now.
Maybe he has a broken sound card or something. Who knows? Or maybe it's
but
only Slay
everyone,
radio. Yeah, I don't know. What do you mean, everyone?
Like Martin Land also said, Top 64 also said, and well, Pete has a problem with Facebook today. Apparently, it's not Facebook, serving well. So
Facebook is bad on this streaming thing anyway. They haven't quite gotten their act together.
Yeah, Anyway, Boyer's request is the next one, who said, hello, Ziona and Slagon. Thank
Hello,
you.
Boyer.
Thank you for the nice summer holiday vibes. I think he wanted to say vibes, but it's vibes.
Vibes?
Vibes.
You have fibers?
Yeah, fibers. I would like to request The Last Ninja, The Wilderness by Hazel, being in an adventurous holiday mood. Cheers, Boyer. Okay.
Nice.
Welcome.
Listen, Buzz, it's just different. Like nothing I've ever seen. But I've had plenty of experience in this. Not me on my car. Let's fight this out up on the hill there. But let's skip the formalities.
Yes, glitches are bitches, as someone would said. I think it was Lala who said that.
Said what?
Glitches are bitches.
Yes.
Totally.
They are.
The battery of my notebook will give up very, very soon. However, I have to say that it lived exactly twice as long as the previous MacBook's battery, which is pretty cool. Because my first MacBook was a white, if you remember still, a 2007 edition white MacBook. And I don't remember the config though now. It became slow in the end, that's for sure. And the thing is that after 3 years, the battery has died because I always kind of charged whenever I felt like it, because everyone said it's okay to charge it whenever you feel like charging it, or when you have to leave, you don't wait until it gets like under 20% or whatnot. And let me tell you that with the second one, I paid attention that I usually start to charge it slightly under 20% or close to 20%, and then fully charged. And still, after 6 years, it works like a charm.
This MacBook I have here, I have always the charger in when I use it. And I've had it since 2015.
And what's your battery health?
It's excellent. If I don't have a charger nearby, I think I can run about 3 hours or something on the battery.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
And which was the year when you?
2015.
2015, yeah, one year later than me. But I usually didn't use it when it was plugged in. I was usually plugging in, plugging out. So, yeah. But anyway, 6 years is still a good one compared to the previous 3 years, of course.
Yeah, the only problem with this is that it runs really hot when you play videos, apparently. I have 3 tabs open in Chrome, one Facebook, one YouTube, and one Twitch. And when it's doing video like that, it thinks everything is really, really hard, and the fan is going constantly on it, which is why it sits on a couple of ice packs right now.
Yeah, tell me about
literally ice packs from the freezer under a towel.
Yeah, I don't do anything serious at the moment with this one, so it's silent. But when I start to use renoise...
Yeah, it's constant. Yeah. The fan is going constantly.
And it's pretty loud. But anyway, yeah.
And Michael Wilhagen says, with the new battery types, it doesn't really matter anymore. Yeah, exactly.
They say so?
No, they changed the chemical components in the batteries.
Since when?
I guess they would have come into consumer hardware somewhere around 5-6 years ago, or actually even more than that. But I don't know about the Apple stuff.
Well, me neither in that
phones.
sense. But phones.
Yeah.
Phones. Yeah. I mean, if I think of that my Hungarian phone will turn 4 years old this year. That's also pretty good. Still, it's an iPhone SE, and it's doing really good with the same strategy that I did before, because before that I had an iPhone 5S.
Yeah, I'm laughing at Peter here. He says, new conspiracy theory. All devices are built with a built-in fail date. Yup.
Yeah, that we heard it's not only a conspiracy theory, but anyway, I don't want to get there, I know. And I know technically that the specification of these lithium batteries are saying that you don't have to pay attention to it, but guess what? Since I'm paying attention, it has a longer lifespan. All my devices.
Yeah, it's like saying, well, I got better because I prayed to God. Also, I took some chemotherapy.
No, that's not like that.
If that change in how the components inside the device works, as in like Michael Wilhagen says, with the electronics, that they actually have better electronics to control the wattage that goes to the battery, has also changed. So if those changes happened at the same time as you changed behavior, which one do you think affected the lifetime of the battery more? You changing your behavior, or them changing the behavior of the electronics themselves?
Of course, you're right about that. I know. It's just, it was driving me crazy, because obviously you don't want to experiment with your own devices. Usually they are not cheap, and you just don't want to experiment with it. You can experiment with those that if you are, working in a service and you have a few spare computers, and then you can start to test them, how they behave. But as a private user, you don't really want to experiment with this, right? So it's like, I mean, everyone claims something.
But you are experimenting.
Well, I had this experience that I had. I don't think it's
like... you got to that experience by experimenting.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. What if the opposite were to be true with the new setup, that if you let it discharge too much, then that's bad. You're still running an experiment.
Yeah, I know. Shut up. No, I don't know. I really don't know, because
I don't know.
Yeah, because
the Dutch, the Danish.
I'm not the one who changes computer every year or every second year. So I used the white Mac for 7 years. This one is at 6 years, and I just repaired the keyboard a few months ago, so I intend to use it for a little bit longer. And still it works for what I needed, right? So why should I change it then? And then, of course, when I have to change it, then I will change it. But it's...
Yeah. I got, through work, I got a nice little 13-inch Dell XPS, one of the... I guess the first series of that XPS series, like powerful CPU and lots of RAM and all that shit. But it didn't quite work for what I wanted it to do. So the next, was it 2 years later or whatever, we got a new batch of XPSs in, and the new XPS I have is actually the one we've used when we go to BitLive and such, and use that for streaming, because it has a discrete graphics card in there as well. So I'm kind of hoping that's gonna last me a bit and then some.
A bit live.
Yeah, it does run warm, but this MacBook Air, for instance, doesn't have anything other than the integrated graphics card, which you can't use to encode stuff with.
Yeah, that's another thing.
Battery! Rafi wants us to play a song because he has